Showcase your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The last 16 days have led up to this, the best of 3 grand final here at the Regional Dota 2 series in Latin America. I'm Harry, joining me is Automo, and we're gonna be taking you through this amazing grand final. Automo, how are you feeling being a part of such an important series?
I'm glad. I'm glad to be in the final one. You know, these are the 2 teams we thought would go far because, you know, especially Invaders, we're like, has some of the biggest names in the South America scene, so I'm glad to see them. I'm interested to see how well MIDAS can go up. MIDAS Club can go up against them because they're a tough opponent.
Yep, definitely are. We're looking at their beautiful logos. They definitely deserve to be here. Both of these teams have already earned $15,000, but whoever wins is gonna get 25,000 and 100 rest points for the LAN. We know 2 teams from each region are going to a LAN. We are still going to be revealing info of the direct invites and stuff like that as we go through, but the LAN should be somewhere in September, guys. So this is just a qualifier, but it is a $50,000 qualifier. We're looking their paths coming here. Both of these teams were not at the top of their group, but they did lose in the you know, in the tiebreakers, which were 1 versus 1. So that doesn't really count, Automo, does it?
No, it doesn't. You know, I mean, these 1 versus 1s that are like, especially those that decide like who gets eliminated, I feel like are a little unfair. But anyway, this is going to be Invaders. They've been playing a lot with Dark Mago in their mid, if I'm not mistaken. So it's interesting to see.
He is going to be playing. He is going to be playing instead of Alone. So we just wanted to highlight Alone and his beautiful hair. So that's why he's here.
Yeah, he does have very nice hair. And yeah, this is Invaders MNZ. He's been playing a lot of these farming carries, the Luna, the Medusa, the Terror Blade. Sacred's been playing a lot of like initiating offlaners, Mars, Primal Beast, a bit of Timbersaw. Michael's a lot of ranged heroes. I think, you know, Lion, Techies, Hoodwink, and Dark Willow. And of course, Stinger's had an interesting hero pool. He's been picking a bit of Viper and Abaddon position 5. So I would like to see some of that.
Yeah, quite cool. Let's look at their opponents though. MIDAS Club. How are they looking? They barely scraped through yesterday. Costabill, 4DR, FCR, Hiko, and Widge are gonna be here. Bowie, unfortunately, isn't here, but yesterday he was cheering for his Brazilian boys. So we are gonna be unbiased though, Automo. That's why Bowie isn't here, because he would just be way too biased towards MIDAS Club.
Of course, right? You can imagine when they cheer, he's like, yes! I mean, oh well, MIDAS Club has a good fight, but MIDAS Club, they are definitely coming in as a bit of the underdogs, although there are some similarities with Invaders. Like Costabill plays also farming cores, like the Luna, the Alchemist, and the Naga Siren. I think that Luna is going to be like a big pick for both of these teams. FCR, he's like Magnus, Lone Druid. He's very versatile, like Magnus, Lone Druid, Wind Ranger, all very different heroes. Hiko is the same as Michael, and that they are hero pool, you know. Hoodwink, Piranha, Rubik Lions, like all the same heroes. Which is kind of standard position 5. Vengeful Spirit, Grimstroke, Trinity Protector, that sort of thing.
I'm liking that you came super prepared, Ottomo.
Thank you.
You usually do come here. Yesterday, Bowie tried to pull a Ottomo on me in the drafting phase. Once the hero comes up, he would say, "Oh, I knew that they were gonna pick that one," even though he didn't state it previously. So today you have the opportunity to regain your throne.
What throne? It's as if I was challenged. You know what I mean? Come on, it's Bowie. What does he know? His own region. But yeah, I do expect certain heroes to be kind of heavily contested. The first one would be the Luna, because I think both carriers have most picked this hero this patch. Like that's their most picked hero. Timbersaw has also been very highly contested by Sacred FCR. They both played a lot. And the position 4s, there's a lot of overlap. You know, both of them played Hoodwinked Lion, so that's going to be 2 heroes. And these are generally the 4s of the patch. And for position 5, it's going to be the Vengeful Spirit and Chen, which I think most played for Stinger, like 3rd or most played hero for Witch. So that's another hero that both teams would love to get.
Okay, so talk to me here. Sure, we're only at the start of the RES League, you know, or the circuit, let's call it that way, because we're gonna have multiple tournaments. You've seen Midas Club, you've seen Invaders, you've seen some of their opponents as well. Do you think these are like the 10 players, or maybe with some slight differences, that are gonna be going to the LAN, or do you think some other teams are really gonna be challenging them as we go through the various tournaments? There's gonna be 4 in total.
I think Invaders is like a shoe-in. You know, I feel they're like guaranteed to go one way or another. I'm not so sure about Midas Club. Again, they are entering as the underdog, so it's kind of hard. I have to look at all the other teams to make sure that I remember them, but I know that from the start, I was like, Invaders definitely going. What we have, like, Akatsuki did really well until they got eliminated. You know, we had like Infamous, Infinity, those are some of the big names as well. So there is some competition for Midas Club, for second place, basically. Because you were saying like only 2 teams, it's Invaders plus 1.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But overall, first place gives you 100 rest points. So if, let's say, Midas Club wins this one, they're going to be very close to it. But as we mentioned, 4 tournaments per region. One region is LATAM, the other one is Southeast Asia, and the third one is Europe, which is actually starting in just 3 days.
Days, yeah.
We can say 2, because it is past midnight where I am. So wait, Ottomo, now where you're at, it's the 9th, right, of March.
Yeah, let me remember my math, because yesterday was the 8th, yes, today would be the 9th. Yes, that's how it works.
Anyways, I'm liking the humor that Ottomo is gonna be bringing today. That's definitely gonna be fun. Definitely seems to be directed at me, which is not nice. But we also laughed at me yesterday. I feel like you guys are conspiring. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
No, it reminds me of that. Do you remember the song, the girl that came out, the Friday song? She's like, yesterday was Friday, today is Saturday. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool lyrics, apparently. So this is the same thing. It's like, yesterday was the 8th, today is the 9th.
Wait. Rebecca Black.
Yes,
that the... yeah, I know. Best song in the world. You know, those were the times when people would go into the Justin Bieber Baby song or Rebecca Black Friday, and they would just go there to dislike it every day or something along those lines. So I remember those days. They were really, really cool.
I think she got like half a billion views or something from people hate watching. Like, I hate it so much. Come, everyone, let's watch it again. And you're like, yeah, I hate it. It makes you money. That's all you need. But coming to this match, I'm hoping for close games. But Invaders, they don't give us close games. They had 14-minute victory against Akatsuki with like 30 kills in 14 minutes. That was insane. I was looking at the score. Everyone at Akatsuki was like 0-11, 0-8. Like, damn. So they're serious.
That game started off so bad for Akatsuki that it was insane. I think... yeah, Darkseer got the first blood, and it was a Darkseer bat lane versus a Slark CM. And Darkseer gets the first blood on the CM before the rune starts. So this is one thing that I've seen so many times in this tournament so far, is that position 5 feeds the first blood, and usually to like the worst possible hero, which completely turns the game on its head. And that's kind of what happened in that one. We are getting some penalties for certain teams, as one of the players is late, and that's the only reason why we're not starting just yet. At some point, you know,
late. You know?
Yeah, we're already starting late. I'm not sure what the problem was. I'm guessing one of the teams asked for the series to be moved 15 minutes, but one player is still missing. We're not going to be really revealing who it is, but considering that it's actually official minus 30 seconds for invaders at the moment, so
Okay.
just so that everybody knows what's going on. But overall, it is I'm hoping that he comes, because this is a final. It would be really bad if you lose a game, get a def win, or maybe even a series. I don't know what the problem is, but I'm hoping it's gonna get solved fairly soon.
And I hope, obviously this might be a bit bad to ask, but I'm seeing Dark Mongo in the lobby. Like, there's a guy called Dark Mongo on Invaders side. Is it Alone who's changing his name?
No. I told you that Alone was in the picture just because we wanted to see his hair. Like, I
thought you meant he was like gonna be playing, because I saw him in as well, and you're like, oh, because I remember I said Dark Mongo has been standing in a lot, and you're like, don't worry, Alone's in the picture, and I was in my mind connected that that Alone's gonna be playing today. Beautiful. Alright, so Dark Mongo is gonna be the mid for Invaders. He's very popular with the Tiny. He loves Tiny, and so does 4DR actually. So Tiny suddenly becomes a very...
It's getting banned, dude. It's getting banned. We're not seeing a Tiny. I think there's no way.
Yeah, because he has been like very popular for Dark Mongo. Every time I think of Tiny. 4DR loves it as well. It's a great roaming mid for them. So Tiny's definitely going to be also going up. So it's like Luna, Tiny, Timbersaw, Chen, Hoodwink. Like, there's a lot of heroes that both teams will want, and I expect these two will be contested very heavily. Sorry, these group will be contested very heavily in the beginning. Oh, look at that. The pause continues. Sorry, the delay continues.
It seems that the last player is entering the lobby. He's here. So everything is fine. We should be starting fairly soon. The coin toss still hasn't been done, but it's going to be done right now. So it's only going to be draft penalty level 1, which is minus 30 seconds. Not that big of a deal. Is that something that's going to impact things, Automo? I kind of don't feel like it should.
I think the same, right? It's like 30 seconds. Is it really going to make a big difference? You know, it's like, it makes a difference in what? In your relationship, maybe. But in Dota 2, it's not much.
Next time, when Automo starts with the joke, mute him, production, please, for a second. Thank you. If that's not a problem, that would be awesome. We see the coin toss. Invaders are going to be choosing first. Do you still think Radiant is superior and like first pick as well, or do you have a little bit of a different? Second pick. Oh, second pick.
I always prefer second pick. I mean, I know that there's like, because firstly, like, there's a lot of these heroes that are going to be contested anyway, so it's like, you're going to get one, I'm going to get one, and I want last pick. I've always feel like last pick is just so super strong. And I've been looking at the Dream League and the other tournaments. It doesn't seem like there's like 48.7 to 51.3. Like, there's not a big difference in terms of side win rates. So I think that I feel like the sides are relatively balanced.
Do you think that some of those cheese heroes though got nerfed in the recent C patch? I feel like that kind of made the second pick not as good. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like before you could sort of cheese that last one and get something good going for you. Now it doesn't feel as big of a deal, but I still prefer having last pick, just because by the end the enemy has shown, you know, we've seen a lot of people flex, right? They pick like a DK, where's it gonna go, you know? And or a DK Razor, and you're like, this could go either one of them can go all rolls, but by the end you know, they pick Luna, you're like, okay, I get it now. So, but when you have last pick, you can flex till the very end of the draft. You can't do that if you have first pick.
Okay, I guess that's fair. Though sometimes the bans, the hero pools do not allow you to do it. But if you had all the heroes in the world and all of your players can play all of those heroes, then it actually makes sense that the second pick would be superior. But
fair.
Speaking of picks, you know what? We have got a draft on our hands, so let's go right into it. The grand finals now officially begins, at least when it comes to these mind games between the players.
Oh, look at that Mars. This has been here that's been shooting up in popularity in the off lane. And sometimes I look at it and I'm like thinking it must be because of some players, because we know Ammar, this is his most played competitive. He's known for his Timbersaw, but it's always so bad that Mars has moved up to being his iconic hero. And a lot of teams look at him like, yeah, Mars is pretty good still.
You mentioned shooting up. Do people in your country where you're from, like when it's a wedding or something, shoot into the sky or something along those lines?
Yes, they do. Not where I live now, but where I'm from, definitely.
Yeah,
And
okay.
I always think, does it ever occur to you that that's crazy to do? Like, why do we do this?
No, yeah, shooting into the sky is, I don't like it, but there is a custom in my country. We don't do it any longer, but still in some rural areas, people are gonna do it. There is an apple that's gonna be hanged somewhere up, and the groom needs to be able to shoot it down, right? And I'm okay with that, because if my man cannot go for a hunt, if society falls over, like, why would I ever want to marry him, or why would I want to give my daughter to a man who's not going to be able to hunt a deer or something? So I that I can get behind.
All right, I'll practice shooting when before our wedding. Then I'll make sure that I know how to shoot. I'll hunt for you very nicely.
Okay, makes sense.
Speaking of people who can shoot, Invaders, they are very targeted with their bans. All of them have been for FCR. They have got rid of his Wind Ranger, his Lone Druid, which are two of his most played heroes. They have kept his Magnus, who has a low win rate. I was checking, like, Magnus is his most played actually, but he's only won like 32% of them. So they're like, if you want Magnus, please take it. It's for you. But they ban out his other three most played heroes: LD, Wind Ranger, and Timbersaw.
The Tiny is left in, so they're just gonna pick it up. I actually don't believe that Invaders let it go. I guess first pick Tiny, you can deal with it. You know that it's gonna be 4DR playing it, actually.
Yep.
And so what do you do now? Like, how do you counter the Tiny? You've led it through, you're thinking first pick Tiny, are you gonna pick it? Let's see. And I kind of feel like they should have had something in mind immediately, like snap pick. We were ready for this, but it doesn't seem so.
I think it's fine for Invaders, because they definitely didn't. They know, like, they have Dark Margo on their side, who's like the best Tiny player I've seen in South America. They know if he knows the match, and no one knows the matchup better than him, basically. So I think they're okay with that mid matchup, and they want to take out FCR. They're worried about FCR more than 4DR at the beginning, at least, and I think that's fine. Invaders, who are they going to open up with? Luna is in the pool, but you do open up if you take Luna, there's a chance they take Terrorblade. I don't think you want to open up with that. Let's see. Oh, they go for the mirror. Okay.
I was thinking tanky support, right? Because you don't want the Tiny to have an easy target to burst down. So first thing that comes to mind, people want to play nowadays is a Crystal Maiden versus a Tiny. Nope. You know, the Grimstroke. Nope. And Mirana actually makes sense, because you do buy a mech, you do buy some defensive items.
Our stat growth is also not bad. There's a chance you can sort of leap away anyway. Like, there's definitely countermeasures you can have. And Invaders, Stinger does play a decent amount of Stinger XCX. He does play a decent amount of like Abaddon and Viper. Those two heroes could be options as well. Fairly tanky. Abaddon particularly can't be bursted down. And it's like good save against other. Although the shield isn't good against the Tiny for when he shoots it on other people.
Okay, so Invaders, let's see what their last ban is gonna be. There was a DP ban from Midas Club. Very interesting, right? I guess that is a hero that the Tiny can struggle against in the laning phase in general, because she has solid damage, so it does go through your high armor, and then you have the Spirit Siphon, which really does hurt you in the laning phase.
Yeah, I like the Death Prophet ban as well. This year in general, I was surprised that she got nerfed, but she's very strong when she has a good game. And Invaders, they take the Centaur. Really cutting down this off-lane hero pool, by the way. Like, they take the Centaur, that Centaur Mirana very likely, stun into arrow, into double edge, can do a lot of damage, and of course impossible to burst down for the Tiny.
Yep, and that's very nice, right? Because now, Midas Club, they're gonna be needing a little bit more damage to help the Tiny do well. The thing is, I feel like this opens up for you to pick up your 5 and 1 right now for Midas Club. Yeah. Though, I actually think that the Batrider is way too good to pass out on. So you pick a Batrider, plus a second support, I wouldn't mind at all. You get another support that's going to be relatively tanky, something to take away from Invaders. I guess that would be a good one. Or you can go like Batrider, Grimstroke. I wouldn't mind that approach either.
I'd like to see the Grimstroke as well, and I like the Lifestealer ban, right? Because you're picking Centaur, you're like, I don't want to give him a high health hero in the lane. You don't want to take something like Slark or Monkey King because they're relatively fragile, but you can take an Ursa. The thing is, that's not something that we've seen Costabile play a lot of. He does have Alchemist in the pool. I think that might be a decent one. Alchemist or the Troll Warlord for Costabile.
Troll, I think, is more likely. Yeah, plays Troll and Weaver. It's risky. I don't think in this game Weaver is a good approach. But yeah, the Troll, I think if they want it, they can get it now. But also they can get away with it in the later portions of the draft. It's really not that big of a deal.
Okay, they show off both of their supports. It's going to be Hood and Venge. And I didn't want them to pick the Luna because Invaders, they do play a lot of Terrorblade. You pick Luna, he makes Illusions. That's going to be a problem. Same thing with an Alchemist though, because again, if you go for the Radiance build, suddenly you give them a free Radiance for a few seconds. That's going to be annoying.
Talk to me about this Treant though. I definitely wasn't expecting that, as we didn't see much of it in the tournament.
It is Widge's third most played hero, so it's not completely unexpected. The catch is really good for the Mirana, the Centaur, right? Like you show up, you ultimate, you throw an ulti. However, Yor also plays a lot of Venge. So which one is it? Is he going to be playing?
Hiko is going to play Venge. He has played
Probably,
Venge yesterday as well, so I think that's going to be his hero unless FCR picks it up. But Bowie always says it is way too. It is not greedy enough for FCR. So
Okay.
Luna picked right now. Invaders, this means that they're leaving their last pick for a support, understanding that Luna could be a good pick for Midas Club as well. Though now what is left for Midas Club is a nice Morphling pick. I actually wouldn't mind it at all.
Yeah, I'm thinking either, let's see, they don't play a whole lot of, he does play a whole lot of Morphling for Castaba. Again, these are like their professional stats. They may be playing a ton of Morphling in pubs, so they picked anyway, but I'm thinking it's more likely to be something
Troll.
like the Alk or the Troll. I was going to go with the Alk or the Troll feel better for me. You know, your carry matchup is good. You could take Terrorblade because you're up against the Luna, but we haven't seen Costabile pick a whole lot of it. Actually, Terrorblade is pretty good.
What about FCR though? What is his hero here? He has played an offlane Keeper of the Light, which versus a Dragonite I wouldn't mind, but I don't like it in general. So I'm not sure what his hero is here.
Magnus. They usually default to the Magnus if FCR's other heroes are banned. They all are. The Lone Druid, the Wind Ranger, the Timber Saw. So I think it's Magnus. And the carry, I'm thinking it's like Alchemist or Troll Warlord. That's what I'm feeling the most right now.
I guess the debate is, do we pick a carry right now or an offlaner? Because
Right.
okay, they're gonna go for the Medusa.
Alright, no mana burn on the other side. So it's not a bad pick. And none of these heroes makes a Diffusal Blade, right? Like Dragon Knight, Centaur, Luna are Diffusal Blade builders. You could maybe flex, put the Centaur as a support, and then you pick something else that burns mana, but I don't know. Nyx Assassin, like you could put Centaur. No, wait.
Pango is
just
banned
pick Nyx.
out. You think? That would be cool. I mean, Nyx pick would be awesome in the offlane with the Mirana. Actually makes a lot of sense. Versus all of these heroes. Tiny hates playing versus the Nyx. Venge, Treant Protector. I mean, Medusa is definitely gonna have problems versus the hero. For people that don't know, you don't have mana burn any longer, but your Vendetta takes away 50% of the mana. So imagine that you just take away half of the enemy carry's tankiness. It's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I mean you have Mind Flare, which is, you know, the same thing, right?
It's not mana burn, it doesn't burn mana though. It just does damage.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, my bad. But Invaders, they get rid of the Dark Seer, so that's gonna be FCR, another FCR. They're keeping the Magnus for him. They're like, if you want Magnus, we'd really like you to have it, because as we mentioned, it is his most picked hero this patch.
Please ban it.
There's an abysmal win rate, so they're leaving it for Midas Club.
Dude, ban the Magnus. The Medusa is gonna be way too strong, right? You don't have to get any aggressive items. You just get the Manta. You can just instantly go into something like a Skadi, which is something that you can't get away with, or maybe the Fusel, whatever. And then you buff her up with the Venge, with the Magnus,
Empower.
and she's gonna be way too strong, right? Plus the Tiny benefits from the Empower way too much. They ban out the Zeus. Okay, so they're expecting it to be a 4 Tiny and the 3 Venge, I guess, or vice versa.
Something like that is kind of odd to see, because that is very strange to see the Zeus ban. Like, for the art, he does play Zeus. That is his third most played hero. Yeah, the Tiny. Yeah, but he plays Tiny way more. So it's like, there's the Tiny right there. Yeah, I'm thinking for Invaders, I feel like Nyx Assassin would be pretty solid. He's not super durable, but usually can. They get rid of the line. He's not super durable, but he can build like a couple of fluffy hats, and you have the spike carapace. It's good enough to survive the Tiny combo. Alright, Midas Club. Magnus. Is it gonna be Magnus? What else could it be? Tide Hunter.
I doubt you go that route. You know, the thing is that the Tiny doesn't do well in the mid lane versus the Dragon Knight. It's good to reposition him, but the support's rotations from Midas Club aren't that good in terms of killing the Dragon Knight, because they don't contribute that much. So they go for the FCR Razor, which I like. It's a good hero versus the Luna. And when you look at Invaders, their only burst is coming from the Centaur and the Mirana. So if he sees a Centaur, he knows that he's not going to get bursted down pretty much. I'm okay with this. It looks like a decent pick. And it could be for the R's hero as well to lane versus the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, I prefer it if it's 40 hours here when you mention it like that. Invaders they got the last pick. Could be the 4 or 5 Mirana, so we're expecting a support anyway. Who are they going to go with? I feel like Abaddon wouldn't be so bad, just to keep running at them. Chen is banned. They go for the Elder Titan. Alright, cool. Another very, very tanky support. Who's going to be taking it? We'll see the picks come out right now. Yeah, be a mid-Razor. Come on, give me mid-Razor here.
I feel like 4DR is playing the Tiny. I don't know. That just feels natural to me. But overall, I love the both lineups. I think it kind of highlights the strengths of both teams, and it is so well-rounded. But to be honest, the higher ceiling I see from Invaders, because now when the other Titan is in the whole fray, it makes everybody be a burst damage type hero in the later portions of the game. So if played properly, this Invaders lineup, it has everything. It has push from the Dragon Knight, it has late game from the Luna, Elder Titan, good laning phase. Same is true for the Centaur Mirana. You have pick off. I mean, it just does everything, this lineup. Midas Club, it's more of, you know, we are gonna destroy you in the lanes now with the Razor in the mid lane. We're gonna get the Medusa super strong, and we go. But if that fails, if the Medusa is not super strong, we kind of lose.
I'm glad they put the Razor mid. I think that's much better matchup for DR here rather than you take the tank. Because like you were saying, like, he can't kill the Dragon Knight. And I agree with you, so I'm glad he's taking something else. Overall, though, I don't like the Razor as a pick, because past the laning phase, I don't think you do too well against Luna. Razor in general suffers against illusion heroes. She builds Manta. You do a lot of damage anyway, so even if you drain her, it's not going to be enough. You don't care about draining the Dragon Knight or the Centaur, because their damage is like can't relate to their spells. You can always run away with Stampede from the Razor. Like, I don't think that the Midas Club draft is equal to the Invaders. I'm all in on Invaders. All in, 100%. Bet your babushka on it. Yours specifically, not mine.
Okay, sure. If you say so, Automo, we'll do. But overall, though, I do like the Invaders draft a little bit more. I'm not that much of a Razor hater as you are, because I've seen what players like Malrine or Amar do with this hero. But I haven't seen 4DR play it yet myself when casting the game, so I don't know what to expect. And one thing that Bowie says is that Midas Club, they don't practice all that much and weren't playing that many pubs overall. And these heroes that they have, this type of lineup, it really needs crisp execution all the way through. So a couple of mistakes can really be problematic for you. So I'm just hoping that I don't see any position 5s feeding a First Blood to like a Centaur or to a Dragon Knight. If that doesn't happen, I could see Midas Club winning, but of course I am still leaning Invaders. They're coming in as the favorites. They are their draft looks really solid, so I'm gonna be on their side, and we're seeing that the odds from 1xBet, good game, well paid, are gonna be heavily on the Invader side. This is the last series, guys, that we do have in our Latin America tournament. So if you haven't already, this is your last chance to use our promo code 1XRLG LATAM, 120% bonus on your first deposit. You have the banner down below. You don't even have to type anything. We have automated everything for you guys so that you can literally lie in your chair, enjoy Dota, and of course make it a little bit spicier by going to the 1xbet site. As Automo, we've got to pause. The Centaur is disconnected.
Oh man, Invaders. I mean, this is. It's fine. It's fine. It gives us more chance to talk about the draft because I like what you were saying about the execution being crisp. Because you have Venge swap. That's like a spell that we've seen teams kind of mess up sometimes. You swap as the time blinks in, for example. We've seen it happen a lot of times. You also have to swap to keep people, for example, next to the Razor, not break the static link. You have to make sure your Trinity ultimate goes either like after a BKB to interrupt a Stampede. There's a lot of things you have to do just right on the Midas Club side, and I think that's very difficult to do.
Wait, explain this to me. Why do Invaders don't have their items? You had the strategy time to pick up your items, and you don't have it on any of your heroes. Actually, Michael is the only one that is being a responsible adult.
I think maybe it just didn't load. I know that some stuff don't load, take a while to load. You know what I mean? Like you don't load the exact second the game is. It takes like a second or two. Do you know what's the first thing that apparently loads in the game?
No.
It's Roshan. Just he's like the first guy who loads into the game before the heroes.
He's the most important part of Dota. He's the face of Dota, actually, right? If there's one thing that is keeping Dota alive, it's Roshan, or as you know, Han people like to call him Kongor. Kongor was cool.
Oh, and look at that, items. Okay, everyone loaded their items except Sacred. Sacred had to buy them, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
You're lying to me. They just bought them super fast.
Maybe, but also it's not so bad. It's not so bad. They got it. They got the items, right? They're ready to fight. But mine is definitely a bit better. We're talking about clean execution. They did execute the leaving of the base very well. You know.
Okay, so one thing: if a professional team doesn't execute right-clicking out of the base and moving to the sides of the map to ward, then I have bad news for them. They're probably not going to be in the grand finals, Automo. But very nice of you to notice that.
Hey, the bar is very low to impress me. It's basically underground. You know what I mean? Like it's like, all right, they clicked out of the base. They're good. They're good. They'll be fine. But no, actually, Dragon Knight. I was looking at there's a Lunar Blessing, and it doesn't really help you that much, like right now. But you know, it doesn't give you a whole lot of damage. But I'm thinking that also could help a bit with the laning phase for Invaders.
Of course, it does. It always helps. That is, it's not to be underestimated. 3 damage is, it can be a lot, right? Especially when. What?
But the thing is, it's like we start a day, so it doesn't have an impact the first 5 minutes anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, and it's only 3. It's not a big deal. Alright.
Yeah, it is gonna be daytime. Then the Lunar Blessing is just not that strong. Why? Because there's no moon.
It's too bad. Poor Luna. She's lonely. In the meantime, though, it's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty runes. We get to see the laning phase. So bottom lane is going to be Mirana Centaur versus Medusa and Tree and Protector. I'm all in on the Invaders draft. I think this is their strongest lane. I think the strongest lane by far in this game. Like of comparing all of the sort of matchups, this is the one where I feel like it's the most favored for anyone.
Medusa and the Treant?
No, the Centaur and the Mirana. I think it's like a very powerful duo.
Ah, but their opponents aren't pushovers either. I feel like in that lane you just bully the Treant as much as possible. XTS coming in to punch people in the face with a stapler, staple their face to the ground, but won't be getting many hits in.
This might be a bit of a tough lane for XTS. You're up against Tiny and Venge, which, I mean, you think, oh, you always think of ATS as lane dominant. He is for sure, but you're up against 2 stuns, relatively tanky for the Tiny. Like the Venge with the Midas armor could also really hurt you. So, and Luna offers you very little in the laning phase. She's just tends to be a very eye-focused farm. I don't really care about my partner.
For me, XTS made a mistake though. He is being way too conservative, especially with the Tiny only being level 1. Once you don't have that level 2, once you don't have the 2 stuns, because Tiny has 0 armor. You need to exploit that fact with the high damage that you have, and now he's finally going to be punching him a bit. Agreed,
but like he takes a little bit of damage as well, but he definitely hurts more than he takes. But at the same time, like we said, you're not getting a whole lot out of MNZ or Kotaro. Now he gets the loosened beam, so he gets a little bit of help for his ally.
Ooh, nice stun there from Hiko. If that
Very
stomp
good.
connects, I don't know if you get the kill, but you definitely put a lot of pain into FCR. Let's look at the mid lane a bit, where the Dragonite is actually doing okay-ish so far. How is this gonna go in general? Did Razor get the second point in static link? Yeah, he did. We very rarely see this, but I guess in this matchup you have to.
I mean, it doubles the drain rate, right? And it's like you want it because level 1, it's too easy for Dark Margot to ignore it. You're gonna get like, wait, what is it? Yeah, it goes from 5 to 10. Okay, so I'm right. And the duration also increases. So Dark Margot will be forced to move out. You just can't stay for too long. Level 1, you can ignore it. You know, you're going double bracers. You have decent amount of stats. You can just sort of tank it.
And look at the Razors now trying to push the creeps into the tower. The things are gonna start looking better and better for the Razor. Dark Mago misses on the creep. Very impossible not to when you have 15 damage to work with. But he's gonna get the flag bearer, which is overall very nice for the DK. So it is gonna be a one lane for the Razor. But how does it progress as levels come forward? Are we gonna see rotations? Are the supports of Invaders gonna be coming over? Like what's gonna happen?
I think it'll be very obvious if Elder Titan leaves the lane. Mirana should be okay if he wants to do it, you know? Like, Michael can just leave the lane. Centaur is relatively unkillable. They have no stuns, so you can just TP away at any point that you want. So, I don't know. The thing is, I think Razor can survive a Dragon Knight plus Mirana rotation, no problem. So,
Okay.
you're just gonna have to suck it up.
Yeah, until you get your level 6, then maybe you can apply some pressure to the Razor. We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the Centaur is farming amazingly well. Sacred is crushing it. We all know that Centaur is amazing at CS, but isn't this a bit too much?
Yeah, I mean, top lane, they got killed. They killed Kotaro. That's a pretty big one. And FCR gets as well, Heiko. Sorry, I took your job for a second, my bad.
No problem, Motomo. I don't mind. I mean, I can go to sleep if you want anyways. That's fine. It might be early morning for you, and it's very, very early morning for me, like 1 a.m. So you can do it either way, though. XTS, he did get the revenge, but of course, a much bigger kill on Kotaro is... Luna is farming well, but that kill is definitely gonna hurt Kotaro.
Yeah, it's sort of the, like... We said it, right? Tiny and Venge is a pretty powerful lane, and I thought XDX would be the victim, but Luna's a much juicier target if you get your hands on her.
And easier as well, right? You have the extra movement speed armor on the Elder Titan. It's not an easy hero to kill. Plus, he has almost 1,000 HP, so good luck bringing him down. The Luna, on the other hand, a much easier grab. There's gonna be a Stomp, Avalanche, going for him. Again, they're definitely not getting a kill right now because he has a Healing Lotus to work with FCR. You're versus 2 heroes with 0 armor. Actually, he does have +6. Oh, phase boots are there already. I didn't see them, and of course the Ring of Protection.
He's definitely been putting some emphasis on surviving, but now he's out of mana. We'll see if he's gonna have his ally bring him any clarities or anything like that. What does Venge have? Can we see for a second? Venge? Yeah, just 1 clarity, probably for himself. So this aggression at the top lane is going to be paused, whereas mid lane, we do see that there's a bit of health lost here. For the he's going to be fine. Oh, Dark Mago. They're definitely trading in this lane. He's actually on 3 points in static link. That is a lot.
That is a lot. 150 damage from Dark Mago, and I'm thinking that Dragonite is going to be calling for a Mirana rotation. If 4DR is like at 70% HP, once you get the level 6 on the Dragonite, Dragon Tail into an arrow, you're getting the kill. The 4DR, level 6, has the Eye of the Storm, going to get stunned up, still draining the damage of Dark Mago. Is he going to go for this? Actually, with the ulti being popped, it's definitely going to be the case. Glyph is going to be used, 4DR dropping low, and now he needs to run away. Doesn't have the mana for a TP out. He's in a lot of trouble with the Mirana rotating an arrow, or even just a couple of hits to just kill him.
She's fine. I think it's just gonna be fine. He fills up his ball. He didn't stay for the 6-minute rune, but I think he wants the river rune. It's more important for him, unfortunately. And it's going to be his ally there, so he's perfectly fine. The forced rotation for him is all really good. Michael?
Deny on the rune? Yeah, got it. Which moved. I think he wasn't paying attention. He has the auto attack turned on, and the second that he got hit by the Mirana, he started moving. A bit of a mistake, especially because this Treant Protector model, it's very hard to deny the rune when he's standing like that.
Oh, he might have been using the new lab setting, the one that allows you to interact only with like certain objects if you press it. You know, like you can ignore heroes. I've seen some. It's a new set. Have you tinkered with it?
No, I haven't. I saw it, and I I don't know. It's weird. I don't
Yeah.
like that people are gonna be able to not miss their spells now. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I know what you mean, but me, I only did the thing where I can see my health bar more clearer, but overall, you have these things where you can sort of like interact, you can ignore heroes to focus only on objects like wards or ruins, and I think that's what happened just now. Or he's just, you know, a really good player, and he doesn't care.
Yep. Makes sense, makes sense. So in terms of net worth, the Luna is at the very top. Tiny is also doing quite well. So that top lane, the trade and kills has done wonders for them. Other than that, everybody's kind of equal. The laning phase didn't favor anybody. Only the Elder Titan, I guess, being super far ahead of the Treant Protector is a big difference. Dark Mago going to be in a lot of trouble. He's looking very much dead. The Stomp will slow things down. The arrow connects onto the Treant. Actually, Dark Mago, he's surviving, going to be able to run himself away. Plasma Field, not enough mana for it. With the 4 stick charges, he might be able to go for it, but still does survive. Nice Stomp just in time.
A lot of emphasis on this mid lane, by the way. Like, all the supports are here along with the mid laner, and we can see that the Centaur here, Sacred, he wants to get in on the actions. Does have Stampede.
Can they kill him?
I think...
Arrow coming
perfect.
in, it will connect into the back of him, and with the next double edge, actually, with Leech Seed, this is gonna be enough. No, 4DR is dead. Witch could be next on the menu, especially with the Blood Grade. Here comes Michael with the right clicks. Witch is gonna die. Hiko loses a life as well. This is so big for Invaders. The rotation kills all 3 of the heroes. You talked about a lot of emphasis to the mid lane. That's even more.
Dude, they also spotted out a massive stack for Invaders. Look at the Radiant Triangle. He sees that, he's like, yo, dude, guys, this is like, what, a 4 stack? Or something like that? Beautiful work.
He could have killed it himself. The Dragonite is rotating as well. Which is the, what is the level of the breath? It's level 2. It's actually quite good. They're gonna steal it. Nicely done.
I thought they did leave it for the Luna, but this is great recovery here for Dark Mago. Because he was, I wouldn't say struggling, but he was kind of a little bit behind here. And I was like, oh, here's a skeleton. Go take that one, that's for you. 2 gold.
Yeah, at least they left something for their enemies. They are quite nice. But,
I think you can also usually keep these just so you make sure that it doesn't spawn the next minute. It's like, yeah, I don't get 2 gold, but they don't get a whole creep camp. So, a bit of an insult, I'd say, a bit of an insult, but very well done by him.
Overall, the Dragonite also did pressure the top tier 1 as well. It dropped super low. You take that tower down, it's going to be opening the map so much, and we all know how fast the Luna can farm. This is the thing. Luna can farm fast, Medusa can farm fast, but who controls the map more is going to be able to do it safely. And so far, it looks like Invaders are going to be opening up the map first.
Yeah, and this is a kind of a problem for Midas Club, because, oh dear. Oh, actually, good kill for that. Sorry about that. The first thing that Midas Club wanted to do was dominate the laning phase. That didn't happen. You know, you can see all of their cores are sort of behind the enemy core, so that's not a big issue. You don't have the stacks to fall on back on. Now you have to rely on FCR getting a Blink Dagger as your next offensive move. And how close is he? He just got a kill, so he shouldn't be that far.
1,000 gold.
Yeah. 1,000, really?
Oh no, not FCR.
500.
FCR needs 500. I was thinking about Sacred. Sacred needs 1,000 gold. So yeah, both of the offlaners are going to be getting their Blink Daggers at a decent timing. As Witch going for Michael. Michael will be fine. He's just going to be slightly annoyed.
He's like, oh god, I have to move around. Mirana going for their Arcane Boots. Could probably going to be that Greaves build. I feel like Mirana's popularity is all thanks to snaking. You know, he's been picking it a lot for Falcons. He's been looking good at it. And I mean, it's paying off for them decently this game so far.
Yep. I mean, Mirana is... It kind of depends on the other heroes that are in the meta. If you have good setups for the arrow, good laners for yourself, it actually makes a lot of sense. And a lot of the heroes that the Mirana works really well with are currently very popular. So it makes sense that the hero will be as well.
She may be one of the heroes who was hit the most by the... remember that 20% stun reduction? So your setup got a lot worse after that. You know, like all the stuns become worse, so you have less setup because everyone else is like giving you less time to set up those arrows anyway.
I actually completely forgot about that one, right? Now it's just normal for me that stun lasts as much as they do, but it used to be a lot
much
more.
longer. Yeah, I remember like Dragon Tail was like 3.2 seconds.
Yep.
Now it's like, nope, it's just, those others go up to 2.4. Holy crap. And it used to be everyone could build a Meteor Hammer because the stuns were so long, right? You could Dragon Tail, then Meteor Hammer. Now it's like, nah. I think that's why Meteor Hammer also got a big nerf.
Yeah, and then the only hero that it worked with was the Tide Hunter, and they still nerfed it. As Midas, they are gonna be in a smoke, trying to make something happen with this tiny Blink Dagger, as they do find the Mirana, hiding in the Moonlight Shadow. They do have a Sentry, so it is gonna be a nice clean kill. 4DR gets it. Nice for him, but in the end, it's not really a kill that you were looking for. You lost a tower. In the end, Invaders are not gonna be too mad about it.
And that's also your blink reveal on the Tiny, right? It's like, alright, he killed our position 5 with his blink. It's like, cool, you know, we don't really care too much about it. Overall, like, this is really going Invader sides. XTS, what's he building into with the Elder Titan? Just, looks like Power Treads are coming up next, a bit of stats.
Oh, it's a drums.
Drums, okay, cool.
That's fine. You still want the movement speed. It makes sense. You want to buff up the Luna. This is the thing where I see Midas having an advantage over Invaders, is that you have so many buffs for the Medusa, right? You have the extra armor, and then you have the extra damage, plus the minus armor that is going to be coming through, plus the minus armor from the Razor as well. So all those things are going to be making the Medusa stronger. Luna, she has to rely on this Elder Titan and all of the auras that are going to be bought.
Yeah, and plus we expect maybe like there's a Glimmer Cape on Heiko, maybe a Solar Crest. Like we expect a lot of these items to start be coming out to supporting the team here. So I do think definitely Medusa is going to be a little bit more buffed up than the Luna for sure. Although I mean Greaves is pretty good.
Very good for sure. Especially in this game when you count in the Overgrowth, it's a very nasty spell in general. I'm thinking maybe you get the Greaves on the Mirana. I would actually be okay, just get the mech and then get a Lotus Orb. Lotus Orb is so good. Mirana is gonna die again. Michael has been found. They have a toss with a follow-up magic missile, and FCR with the drop damage from the toss gets himself another kill. This night is actually working out quite well. The thing is, the Centaur has the blink as well, but Sacred hasn't been as active after that mid lane fight. Dark Mago turns into a dragon. There's gonna be an attempted steal on the rune, but won't be able to do it. Sacred, he does get the other Wisdom rune. Dark Mago losing a ton of his damage and HP, but it's not going to be enough for a kill. The Earth Splitter will be used, and they're going for a TP out. You need to go for the Overgrowth if you want to stop it, and there it is, Magic Missile to follow it up, which gets the kill with the right clicks.
The best feeling as a support is when you get the Wisdom Rune and you get a kill on top of it. So that's a really nice victory for Midas Club, because their supports are quite behind the Invader supports. I think that's been sort of the biggest difference. You look at everyone else, very even. Literally all within a few hundred gold of each other, of course, but the supports are way ahead on Invaders. So getting these nice kills is really helpful for them.
For sure. I mean, you try to steal the enemy Wisdom Rune. That usually doesn't go too well, especially when it's without a move from your entire team. So it actually makes sense that you're just going to be losing your life. Midas Club, they still haven't taken a single tower down. Their lineup isn't that good at taking towers anyways, but these kind of things can hurt you for sure. We're not going to be seeing a Blink Dagger on the Dragonite, even though considering you have a Mirana, I thought he might want to go for it. Sides against it though.
I guess they feel like he's going to be playing with Michael's going to be playing with Sacred more. Moonlight? Oh, they got it.
Oh no, but it is going to be a turnaround because they were already in smoke. There's the Stampede as well. The swap to save the Razor doesn't matter. Look at the damage, especially with the double-edged Hiko is going to be next on the menu. Tries to go for the Shadow Amulet, but we are going to make you disappear. The magic trick is something that Invaders can do as well. Oh, they found him. They found him. There's going to be a follow-up stomp as well if they want to go for it. Nice toss away. FCR are not going to be able to do it, but either way, this Tiny is going to be in a ton of trouble. XTS might get turned to stone. Not going to be happening. The Eclipse is there. Arrow misses as well. FCR will have a blink in a second, so this Tiny will live. In the end, this chase didn't give much to either of the teams, but it's still going to be a one fight for Invaders in the end.
Well, looks like Sacred. Is he gonna be okay? Does not have his blink. He's been moonlit.
He's dead.
Maybe they'll get something.
Nice. That's greed if I've ever seen one. Sacred really wanting to get the Tiny kill, and he just gets caught by Witch. Very nicely done. Expert usage of spells to stop the blink and then just to slow him down immensely with the Nature's Grasp.
I'm very worried about 4DR. I'm very worried about this Razor. Razor tends to be a hero that once you fall behind, it's hard to catch up on. He's not the fastest farming hero in the game in general. You need items to sort of be relevant. They're very much like a Death Prophet, where it's like, your spells are good, but they take time, you know, so you need that time. And you get time by being alive and having good items and being ahead of levels. this Razor pick is really bad right now.
Yeah, it did okay in the mid lane, but the thing is that the Dragon Knight didn't get slowed down one bit. I mean, do you see tier 1 towers? Not really. They're all kind of destroyed, right? And he did his job. Plus, he's 1,000 gold ahead of the Razor.
You could say that though, at least the Midas Club kept the most important tower, right? The one that they used to contest Roshan. Because the bottom tier 1 is irrelevant for you if you're Radiant. The mid is kind of like, it's important, but it's not the biggest deal. But the top is the one that matters the most.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Dark Mago didn't finish it off. They wanted to go for that stack, especially because there's a Medusa. If you want to invade the enemy ancient camps, one in the triangle and one in the statue area, you would want that tower to fall. So I'm actually surprised that they didn't put emphasis on it in general. But fine, they still got that stack stolen, so it's, you know, money over everything, I guess.
By the way, I like what Michael's doing. He went for a Bracer because he feels like he's dying too much to FCR. But FCR is about to finish Echo Saber, so it's like, that's your Bracer value kind of gone.
Minute 25 is coming, Automo, so that's when the Bracer is really gonna be a heavy hitter, as the Moonlight Shadow will get used. Sacred running forward. He's gonna get a double hoof stomp here if he sees them, and he's gonna be getting. No, it's not gonna be a triple one, but either way, that's gonna be Venge Dead. Ear Splitter coming over. FCR is gonna get his wig split stomped on and turned to rubble. 3 heroes dead instantly. That was so easy.
Triple kill. Don't interrupt me, man. I was about to say triple kill. Come. Oh, thanks, Harry. But the double hoof stomp to a triple kill. Very well played by Invaders. I mean. Midas Club, you were hoping to play aggressive, right? You have the Razor, you have the Tiny, you're hoping to run at them, but the bad laning phase really stopped that aggression cold, especially with 40 being like, I gotta farm, I can't fight. You're in a very tough spot.
Oh man, Invaders are such a good team. I really like how they're playing. I think it's like apparent that in the group stage they were taking it easy in some of the games. They like win the first game and they're like, do we really need to win this one? We're gonna try, but we're also gonna have some fun. And really it is showing here in the playoffs, where when they're not experimenting with the drafts, they are just crushing every single part of the game.
It's crazy to think that's 91% for Invaders. I feel like that's a little bit too much, but it's like, yeah, like Gabe is like, we're that confident. Dark Mago they're sort of coming in. Oh, no, okay, decent use. Arrow?
Oh, actually, Tiny gets it for himself, but that means that he's gonna be taking a lot of damage, especially with the hoof stomp. Nice overgrowth just stops the animation, but he's still gonna be able to go for a double. And Sacred is losing his damage and just running forward with the Stampede. I'm not afraid of you. Not taking any damage from the Medusa. Gonna be slowing them down with the Stone Gaze, but here comes Katara from the other side. Hiko. Shadow Amulet, they don't see him, but the second they see him there, it is going to be the arrow that kills him. TP out from 4DR, going to be unsuccessful. Actually got him with a hoof stomp. They didn't see him.
By the way, 4DR, he does the stack link. So he does stack link on Centaur. Guess what Centaur does? He activates Blade Mail. So I'm looking at Razor's health. I'm like, what? Firstly, stack linking a Centaur is very risky because he does the most damage in that fight because he doesn't even care about right clicking. Secondly, he's got Blade Mail. So this and the arrow that we've seen, man, he swine licks and gets arrowed, poor guy.
I mean, it kind of saved the Razor there for the time being. So the Razor would have just died
But they
at the start.
Yeah, but didn't they get the swap off as well on the Razor? So it's kind of like either way. Yeah, either way, this is Midas Club went for this very difficult draft to execute. They might get something for their trouble though.
Arrow connects on Witch, but they still get the kill. It will be the tower that secures it. They're really trying to protect this tier 2. They have the glyph still, so it's not going to be falling at the moment.
By the way, I just realized something. There are no points in living armor on the Trained Protector. Wedge has no interest in keeping these towers alive. He's gone for a 4-4. Now he takes living armor at level 10.
But when you've already lost. The spell sucks, especially in healing towers, right?
True, but I mean, it would have also slowed down some of the aggression, I feel like. Like, top tower's been there with no health for a long time. And even if you mean healing towers, it still can save your allies from physical damage.
There is a Skadi on the Medusa, but I still don't see Costabile doing any significant damage. I just don't see it, especially with the Arcane Boots. Arcane Boots build for the Medusa is cool, but you don't have the power treads, and power treads are actually a big part to some of these agility heroes' damage. So I'm I don't know. This Medusa, I expected a diffusal blade into a disperser as the second item. This I just don't see it working. He needs a lot more time now.
And arguably, mana boost is actually a lot worse now than it used to be for Medusa, because you don't get that raw mana that you used to, right? Now you only get the mana regeneration. I actually think it's better for supports now, because you love the Ring of Basilisk component. But for Medusa who wants raw mana, this item is not as good. So,
yeah, but it's decent, I guess. Sacred is gonna be found by Witch, who has his Aghanim Shard. I guess the only thing he has the Gossamer Cape as well. And Sacred has been found. I would be very surprised if the Centaur doesn't die. He needs to die.
There you go. Alright. He's got Stampede.
This is the Blade Mail. What's happening? Why wasn't he moving?
Oh, because he has the shard on the Razor.
Okay. So he was slowed down that much.
Plus he was in the not the Overgrowth, sorry, the Nature's Grasp.
Yeah. I guess.
So yeah, it's two massive slows on top of you. He didn't want to use his ultimate for some reason. I guess he knew that if he used the ultimate, it would be Overgrowth. Yeah. So it's like, might as well just lose my life. XDS. Okay, this could be another one.
Yep, that's gonna be a bonus for sure. Is attempting to go for a stomp. Nice dodge from 4DR, a splitter as well. It will connect on 4DR, not enough to do any significant damage. So 2 kills in quick succession, exactly what Midas Club needed. They need to buy some time.
I mean, this drag from the Razor, it looks better than like, I don't know, maybe I can't rate it low, but the shot looks okay on the Razor in this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially increasing the cast range to 700. So it really does make a difference, right? Because you can move away from the attack range as well.
It pulls them towards each other. That is, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe the shard's a little better than I thought. I'm not impressed with the Razor overall, but the shard looks pretty solid. As FCR starting to fall behind as on that offlane Tiny, not really having the impact that we're hoping for. Who's gonna get the shard? XTS, what's that one? I think he can swap when he's stomping.
PP, yeah, he can teleport to the stomp if he wants to, which is actually quite nice. You know, especially when you have the drums, he's gonna have the Boots of Bearing, and that's gonna be really huge, right? The slows from the Stone Gaze, from the Treant Protector, they're just not gonna work. Even the shards from the Razor are not gonna be that useful any longer.
That's a fair point. Although it says it pulls you, so I think it's not like a slow, it's a pull. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. We'll find out.
We'll see.
They did make the right move though. They said let's just go for Roshan. Is this going to go to the Dire side in a bit? They're like, let's just get it.
Yep, you got it on the Radiant side, it doesn't really matter, it's the first Roche, it's only the Aegis anyways, gonna be going towards Kotaro. Those tier 2 towers are gonna be on the menu right now, because this Luna, nothing to be afraid of. Even if they swap her in, it doesn't matter, he can just turn around and kill them all.
Exactly, like she is so damn farmed on the Luna. Actually though, Kostable, he's farmed too on the Medusa, he's not far behind at all, it's just that his other cores don't feel as impactful. Sacred, he found the target.
Oh, we have CR, point blank arrow, just slow him down. They have the Stampede. The two
He's got Blink.
Night Ladies are coming over. Dark Mago is he has an Aghanim Scepter, so the big black dragon is there. But I'm actually surprised that 4DR died so easily to the Centaur and the Elder Titan. They really do pack a punch, it seems.
He doesn't have BKB to blink away, so it's just gonna be chased down to death. And yeah, again, like he had a couple of good movements here on 4DR, but overall, this Razor, I mean, you had the Tiny to put mid, but they're like, nah, we want the matchup to crush Dark Mago. Did not pay off at all.
Dark Mago played a really good game here. And this Dragonite now, I mean, we're talking about the Luna and the Medusa. The Medusa is gonna have a Daedalus, so that's pretty big. But this Dragonite is a problem, right? You just use your illusions, you send them in, and Midas Club, they don't really deal well with those. They're gonna be slowing you down so much.
I think there was a ban on Midas Club. They banned Lion. They were like, oh, if only we had it right now. And this Luna, holy moly, look at the farm, but like, this Luna is going to be a big problem for them. However, you know, they do have buffs. Like we said, we have the Vengeful Spirit with the Glimmer Cave, so there's a lot of mitigation that you can do with it. Living Armor is starting to get maxed out, so you're gonna have that as well. So a good amount of physical and magical damage mitigation. This one is set up for this Medusa is set up for success.
I don't know, man. Luna almost level 20 with the Kanda. That's like, the timings are only now coming from Invader Sacred going in. Arrow follow-up will be there. Actually does miss. They have the Air Splitter, however, and a couple of more hits are going to be doing the job. Michael, even with the missed arrow, he does connect on that right click. No high ground misses and will be able to get it tiny. As the BKB, they're going to be stealing the Tormentor, and it's going to be Sacred with the Shard. So good luck killing this. I don't know how you kill any of the cores, really. Even the supports are hard to kill, but Centaur with the Shard, Luna with 3k HP, Aegis and the Shard, and then the Dragonite. Like, these people just don't die.
No, they don't. Again, it's just, we're gonna have to see Medusa do something amazing. Costabile, he's been farming well. Like, as much as we are sort of saying that the Midas Club is in a bad spot, their carry is not. Their carry is in a perfect spot. Time will tell if it's gonna be enough. You know, that's all that we need to see. Can Costabile do it?
Yusa is going for a Butterfly, Luna is going for a Butterfly, Luna is level 20, and finally, in this game, Midas Club are going to be getting down all of the tier 1s, but it really did take them a long time. They did lose most of their outer towers. The mid lane tier 2 is still standing. We'll see for how long, probably until the next dragon form. Otaro? Otaro?
That's
what the?
Luna?
Dead?
Whoa, well, that's a big one, and almost brings that FCR with it. Holy crap, look at the damage. She brought 3 people down to their knees basically, but huge kill. FCR gets it, that's fine, you don't really care, but that is massive for them. 3,000 experience. Pause comes out, he goes like, what's going on, boys?
Why would you be there? Okay, you're the analyst, Automo. You need to explain this this approach to me. Like, why was he there with nobody else in the vicinity?
I don't know, but guys, remember, we are sponsored by 1xBet, so no, I don't know exactly why he'd do that. That's actually a huge mistake for him. I don't know if you give away complete control of the game, but if you are Midas Club, this gives them a good chance to be like, no, let's group up, let's take a tier 2, and that's it. We're gonna, let's maximize this. We can cut this down from a 15k to a 9k lead for Invaders. Huge for them. Look at them. I expect this to go up a bit more, actually, this win percentage.
Yeah, the win probability, the only reason it is now maybe gonna be double digits for Midas Club, it's because this Luna made such a huge mistake, such a huge blunder, something that really should never happen. But that's 65 seconds that she's gonna be off the map. Midas Club, they need to utilize this. I don't think they can push towers, but if they can shove out the lanes, they can maybe find some stragglers on the map. I think that would be a smart approach. Look at Qatar. He just got a couple of right clicks in and one Lucent Beam, and he destroyed them. So you should be very happy. You should be very happy for your Midas Club. That was the biggest freebie you're ever gonna get.
It's also one of those things where it's like, I don't know if you can, like, you look at them, you're like, holy crap, the amount of damage you just did with only like a second of life, basically. It's kind of scary. It's scary that you killed him, and you're like, that's really scary. He just throws one one Lucent Beam, that's it. And there is a double damage, amplify damage in the river, which means that could also really speed up the push. You're saying it may not be enough to get a tower. I think they do have enough time if they really push it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want them to do it. That is the thing. If you push the top lane and get the tower, there's also a glyph. The other 2 lanes are going to get shoved in. And then the ones that are going to be making plays once the Luna is back up, it is going to be Invaders rather than Midas Club, who could set themselves up for success by shoving out all 3 of the lanes. So that's kind of what I was thinking of.
Oh, we'll see. FCR, he sees Sacred's there. Does he want to go for him? Oh, wow, Sacred wants to go for him instead.
It doesn't have the hoof stomp, the Echo Stomp, however, threatening with it. It is gonna connect on the 2 heroes there. BKB from FCR, swapping Sacred, standing his ground, and he will be going down as Dark Malcolm is coming over as well. FCR got stunned up there. Dragon Tail at the tail end of it. Invaders making some big blunders. Dark Mago getting pulled in. He's trying to run away. Arrow comes in, connects onto Widge. And the Echo Stomp might actually save Dark Mago's life. With Luna coming in 5 seconds, it might be time to start running away. XTS gonna be caught by the Overgrowth. Same is true for the Dragon Knight. Doesn't have the Manta. Here comes Kotaro. You have to be very careful. You need to end this one right now. Dark Mago is just gonna be getting himself onto the high ground. And here comes the Luna going on the Medusa. Medusa is dead. And you have been baited in so freaking hard. FCR is gonna be in so much trouble. Dark Mago still living through it all. It is gonna be Winch that kills him with the leech seed. FCR next on the menu. Gonna be dying to Dark Mago post-mortem. As now they're looking towards Hiko, trying to TP out. Not gonna be happening. An arrow right in the face. Double Starstorm as well. He needs to kill this Dragonite Illusion because that is what's killing him in the end. Luna doesn't even care about these guys. He was chasing on the Razor, and the Razor actually does survive. Kotaro now gonna be running forward, but I don't think he can actually close this gap. So in the end, it's not too bad for Midas Club. Could have been a lot worse.
For sure, right? When I saw the Luna come in, I was like, okay, she's, this is not bad. Midas Club can still get some kills, but Luna shows up. She melts the Medusa, within a couple of seconds. And you're like, oh god, Kotaro is super scared. We already saw that before, but it's still a decent exchange for Midas Club. They have a swap, but they can't get it in time. Although, do you really want to swap?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Stampede was ready. You didn't have the Overgrowth. I think you would just be killing yourself and possibly some other heroes too.
Yeah, it's like, if you ever feel like you're not confident, be Heiko. Be Heiko swapping Luna. There you go.
Very dead. Has that Force Staff in the backpack though wouldn't have really helped in this situation. This tiny packs a punch. He is no pushover at all, especially having the quiver.
And FCR, what's he going for next? He's going for his own kind. I've seen this with the toss. It's fine. I would have actually preferred if he went for the Aghanim Scepter, and hopefully like stay away, do your damage. You create a problem for the Luna that she can't stand still. Yeah, you do. You do need a crit. I agree with that. Still, it's not. Is it still 91% for Invaders? I feel like we're getting close to an even game. Yeah, okay. Now back 82. That's a big drop.
That is, but still, Centaur now bought a Halberd, right? So if somebody's winning the late game here for Midas Club, it's gonna be the Medusa. And what are you gonna do when there are like multiple Halberds? You're really not gonna be able to do the damage. So it scares me. Jump in, Avalanche slowing them down. Echo Stomp off the mark. There will be a Butterfly now on the Medusa. Luna still working towards hers, but pretty much just 1,000 gold away. So in a minute he's gonna have it.
By the way, Mira did what you said. She didn't finish the Greaves straight away. She went for Vlad and Force Staff. She's gonna go back for Greaves now. So interesting. And I'm a big fan of Greaves myself. I've been playing a lot of position 4s that buy Greaves, and I'm like, damn, this item is really nice.
Yep. It really does change the game completely. It isn't super fun to play with the Greaves, but it really, sometimes you go into a fight, you use those Greaves, and your teammates get low and suddenly they just stop dying.
I like it. I like it a lot. I feel like, I don't know why, but I'm not a fan of Mech, but I love Greaves, which is weird because they both heal like nearly the same amount. Either way though, Michael, he's got a Philosopher that support value on Invaders so much higher. They've got like, what, 5,000 more gold on the other side?
So you're like a girl, you like shoes, shiny shoes.
I do like shoes. You know who loves shoes? I can't believe it. My son loves shoes. He actually dictates what shoes I wear because he wants to wear the same color. He's like, no, you can't wear black shoes. I'm wearing blue, you have to wear blue too, Baba. And I'm like, alright, kid. Freaking dictator.
Dude, if they don't have holes in them, they're fine. That's how I choose my shoes, sneakers, and everything else. If it's a job, then it's different. Okay, we need to look good in the studio, but no, pretty much no holes. Like the male underwear, they're sexy if they have no holes. Same is true for our footwear. As
wow, that was used. I did not think that would go to win. Oh wait, who cares?
FCR looking very much dead. The arrow connected. Actually, the swap there is gonna be keeping him alive, but into the hands of the Centaur. He didn't see him. And now let's see Kotaro in the middle of it all, going for the Razor. 4DR taking a lot of damage. No more mana on the Medusa. He's just gonna die. And 4DR next on the menu. 2 heroes dead. 2 of the cores after this fight ends so easily in their favor with Kotaro getting a triple kill. I just don't see you coming back into it any longer. It is gonna open up the ropes. It will be up in 15 seconds. Everything done right.
They lose a gem as well. By the way, Kostabile, he actually spends time on the Dragonite illusions. He gets them like they turn to stone. He's like, alright, he's there for like a couple of seconds, wasting his time. Then he goes on the Centaur, almost like deals decent damage with him, but nowhere near enough. As again, Luna does almost like the more damage than the rest of her team combined. That's how strong this Kotaro Luna is.
Exactly, more damage than the rest of her team combined, actually, as they will be going for a push. They're not even waiting for the Roche. Invaders, they have been known to be a little bit impatient, but in this game I just don't see it changing anything, right? You've already taken one lane of Rags, the second one will probably fall, especially with the Dragonite having the Octarine core. He has his form once again.
I mean, living armor's there, that's kind of cute, you know, it's like keeping it alive for maybe 2 seconds extra. And Invaders, no reason for you to go back without the second. Oh, nice swap.
Going for Kotaro. They have the force left to get him out. Turns around with the Lucid Beam and just look at what those glaives are doing. Solo. Echo Stomp onto the Razor. They will buy back on Hiko. And here comes the Medusa as well. But you've lost 2 lanes of Rax. And now you're going to lose Roche as well, as it will be an Aegis Cheese Roche. Midas Club, they have to fight this one. I'm thinking FCR, just buy back. Go for it. Because if you don't, the game is just straight up over.
I mean, Roshan is up. It's on the Dire side. Midas Club, 40 seconds. The one thing they can hope for is maybe Invaders takes their time getting there, but doesn't seem like Invaders. They are making a beeline with only Dark Magos taking his time. But he'll get there eventually.
Oh, there it is. Creep's dead. Luna has the Satanic. This is like the perfect build for Luna. Doesn't get much better than this. Staying with the Nemesis Curse, understanding that you cannot die anyways. And look at the damage that the Luna has. Like 450 per hit.
I still believe. Actually, I don't.
What do you believe?
What does Gaben have to say? You know what? The thing is, now I can't go back to our earlier conversation. Oh, 100%. My lord. Do you feel like we're seeing 100% a lot more often now than before? You know, the game is like, nah. Used to be 99. He's like, nah, this is 0. There's no chance.
I don't know. I feel like I don't see many 100% anyways, so...
You're seeing one now? Yeah,
sure. Sure, but not too often.
Tiny, he's got some time before he can get that Kanda, which he would really like to have, but it doesn't seem like it's happening in this next fight. Smoke up. I like this. They think they're like, let's just go for the back 7. They might find someone.
Got the Mirana. Doesn't have a buyback. 65 seconds on the sidelines. You're gonna delay it a bit, and also a gem. Nice dodge on the Echo Stomp. XTS actually blinks in onto it. He's just dead. And he does have a BKB. He's gonna try to run away with a Stampede. Will be successful at doing so. Still pretty speedy.
Stampede forced out. Yeah, you don't have the swap. I think the Stampede is kind of a bigger deal. Unfortunately, there are creeps in the base taking some of your buildings, so you're not able to really push it out too much. So it's a good pick-off. It burns about a minute of the Aegis timer. It's nice, but it doesn't really change the state of the game. I don't even think Invaders was that committed to that push.
So let's see. There is gonna be an Ancient Guardian on the Luna. In the enemy base, you have 500 damage. That's gonna be so big. Medusa still staying with the Vindicator's Axe, but those tier 4s should come out fairly soon.
Fairly solid item here. Actually, can we look at all the tier 4 items? Do we have that button thing? There you go. I'm seeing a lot of the I don't know different. So what?
Can we have the button thing? That's what you asked for. And our observer actually did know what you were talking about.
Yes. Yeah, we've worked together quite a few times. So he's like, I know how that guy's idiosyncrasies. I know how he talks. You know, he speaks crazy just like me.
Okay.
Well, actually, I mean, he understands crazy. He doesn't speak crazy. He's a normal guy.
Only one crazy speaker here, but I guess we can all understand. As the Aegis has now only 2.5 minutes left on it, so quite a lot of time was bought by Midas Club. I still don't see it changing much.
Agreed. It's kind of like, all right, we lost our Mirana. Let's not rush it. You know, they may be drafting for the next game. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but they don't feel the need to end it right now. Plus, you can push with 1.5 minutes in Aegis, maximize your farm time, then go when it's about to, not about to, but close-ish to expiring. There is no buybacks, by the way, on anyone except Kotaro. That's potentially scary for Invaders.
That the guy who has 2 lives there is the smoke. They actually have that ward that hasn't been rewarded by side of Invaders, and they're gonna be losing. No, they didn't lose him. He's gonna be able to survive. And now the Dragon Tail onto FCR dropping super low. Luna coming into the fight. You're gonna have to run fairly soon. Sacred is taking a lot of damage. FCR trying to finish him off with the magic missile. They're gonna try to kill him as you've used the Manta. That just means that you're gonna die faster to the Luna. Overgrowth gonna be used. No way to get out of it. Everybody's still alive on Invaders. Now finally the cheese is gonna be used. Sacred will be fine. Nice arrow onto the Tiny, and he does get taken down. 3 cores dead. It's time to call it a day.
Yeah, they knew exactly what was going to happen. It was not a bad attempt. They almost bring down XTX, then they almost bring down Sacred. And Luna walks in. I think she gets Hurricane Piked or something. And Walk comes in stone. You're like, all right, this is not the worst start. It's a pretty solid start, but no one dies because they're so damn far behind. And unfortunately, Midas Club loses game 1. I feel like this all comes down to this weird draft they're putting off. You take the Tiny, but you don't give it to your mid, and then you go with this mid Razor that didn't work out at all. I still like the draft, man, for Midas Club at all.
I saw potential in it, but ever since the Razor started dropping off when you mentioned it, it was a disaster. I feel like that emphasis in the mid lane and Sacred in general TPing to the mid lane for me is the MVP, because his rotation to the mid lane changed everything, changed the game completely. And these are the kind of things why Invaders are the best team here, right? They just every single one of their players can recognize things like this. But we still have at least 1 more game to play, 2 potentially if Midas Club do win game 2. So what are you looking for? What kind of redeeming qualities you saw in Midas Club in this game 1 that you think they can use if they get themselves a bit of a better draft?
I think if a better draft gives you a much better chance, right? Like, it's just that weird mid lane that we saw. We really didn't like it from the start. We were saying it a bunch of times. So if they pick something a bit better, I think they'll be fine. So it's not a big deal. You weren't that massively far behind. So a small adjustment could get us game 3.
Small adjustments are needed if you want to be the best. This is the Grand Finals, the best of 3 Grand Finals, and Invaders are only 1 game away from winning the first Latin America tournament here at the Regional Dota 2 Series. Are they going to be able to win it in just 2 games? We find out after the break, so stay with us.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
This might be the last game of the Latin America tournament here at the Regional Dota 2 series. The first out of many, out of 4 actually. So out of many sounds like a potential 100 though. Who knows if the years pass by, Automo? Imagine us with long white beards casting the Regional Dota 2 series. That would be cool. So Automo has muted himself, but he's gonna be reconnecting. So you're gonna be hearing his very insightful thoughts fairly soon. Automo, do we hear you? Are you there?
I am here. Is it better now? Is VMix working? All right, I just had to reconnect. I'm not sure. I didn't even press anything in the meantime. But yeah, we are back for MIDAS Club versus Invaders, and we were saying like MIDAS Club in the first game, it was kind of close. There were a few times where they almost got the kill, but unfortunately for them, there's like a tiny bit, like a sliver that could have gotten them that kill, but it didn't happen. So I do think that if they just adjust the draft, we could go all the way to game 3.
Okay, let's see if that's gonna be happening. It would be quite cool to see a game 3 here in the grand finals. If not Invaders, then they're just gonna be like, oh, in the playoffs we lost the game to in our first series versus Infinity. But even that game, it was kind of weird that Invaders lost. Overall, they have looked so strong. So I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a 2-0. I would be very surprised if it's a 1-1 after this game. If it was a best of 5, I could see MIDAS Club getting a game. You know, usually 2-0 Invaders, then 2-1 MIDAS Club, and then Invaders win. That's usually how it goes when a team is superior in a best of 5.
I agree. It's interesting to see that MIDAS Club again has decided to move the ET. You know, they were like, we suffered against it versus XTS, Salt versus laning phase, he went for the BKB. It was just in general, he gave the Luna a lot. So they're like, we do not want to deal against this again. I like that ban. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yep. But it's still a first phase ban. Like, why would you do it? It was the last pick for Invaders. I feel like there could have been better options, but sure. You do you. Invaders, they're again leaving the Tiny in the pool, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing if maybe they themselves want to pick it up.
I think that we're going to be seeing Luna again this game. One shape or one form or another. The 2 carries is their most picked hero. It destroyed MIDAS Club in the previous game, so someone's banning or picking Luna very soon.
Okay, so I have to ask you, one form or another, like what are the different forms of Luna?
I mean, she's either going to be picked in the draft, picked or banned in the draft. Those are the 2 forms of the Luna.
Okay. So the picked or banned, and by either of the teams, because both of the teams would want them or would want it or wouldn't want to play versus.
That's 4 forms.
Talk to me about the sniper ban. Like, what's that about?
I'm not sure. I'm looking at Invaders. It doesn't seem like they're playing a whole lot of the hero anyway. So it's definitely a bit out there. I'm not sure what the sniper ban. They may have scrimmed each other and they feel like this is a good ban for them. I'm surprised to see it, honestly.
And there it is. The Tiny again gonna be the first pick this time around for Invaders. So they want to show Midas Club how it's done. You had your chance for the art to play it in the finals. You decided to pick the Razor, and probably regretting his choice. The exact same opening here, though I'm not gonna say deja vu because the bans have definitely changed.
Yeah, and the picks have swapped, right? It was Midas Club with first pick Tiny, and Midas Club. Sorry, Invaders took the Mirana. That's the opposite way. Okay. I mean, we've seen this. We know that the Tiny can burst down the Mirana. It's probably going to be a mid-Tiny, which is even faster, because you don't have to share XP to get that level 6. So, okay.
Does Michael play Tiny?
I imagine it's going to be... I mean, Michael plays a lot of ranged 4s. Lion, Tickies, Hoodwink, Willow. So, more likely to him, I guess.
Okay, makes sense. So, let's see. In terms of bans, they get rid of the Lone Droid. Again, FCR is going to be targeted for a good reason. I feel like Midas Club, when FCR cannot play what he likes, when he cannot be this big impact hero, that the team in general doesn't work as well.
We did see him do some work with the Tiny in the previous game, though, but I agree. They are focusing about it. These are 5 FCR bans that we're seeing, and they take the Crystal Main here for Midas Club. So this is going to be Witch on it and Heiko on the Mirana. They're going to have to pair it up with maybe a Centaur next. I'm a little surprised to see the Crystal Main being sort of prioritized now, whereas you could take something that might work a bit better with the Mirana.
I'm thinking Centaur, Batrider. That's kind of what I'm thinking here, because it's gonna be... These two supports on Midas Club, they are already food for the Tiny, but if you add a little bit of damage on top of it, they're just gonna be impossible for them to survive.
What about Batrider or Darkseer? And we see Invaders do that before. You were mentioning it to me, so that could be also an option.
I would wait for Darkseer for at least the last pick in this phase. I feel like it's a smarter move.
Yeah, plus Darkseer is not amazing as the Crystal Main. I mean, sorry, Crystal Main is amazing as the Darkseer because, you know, early on you want to get that surge value. You don't because of the Frostbite. They take the Techies. That's a lot of range damage. That's going to be Michael's hero for sure. And it is his second most played hero. It makes sense. So what are they going to add it with?
I really like that, you know, interaction when you have a Techies on your team and then you jump in as a Tiny. Techies is jumping in as well, and you suddenly just toss him, and then 2 spells just render themselves completely useless because of small miscommunication and actually pretty bad luck.
Yeah.
If you want to look at it that way.
I remember that it used to be that you could throw Techies as a grenade. He'd max out suicide, so you toss him in, and he just suicides himself. You're like, that was awesome. But that was when he had to walk in and do suicide with the Techies. Invaders, they're taking their time with this third pick. You know, they got one of their supports, they got their mid laner. They wonder what they want to show off here. Sacred, there's no Mars, there's no Primal. There's still a Centaur. I mean, imagine you could just go Centaur again, you'd be fairly happy.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, these two supports also very easy to bring down. They're gonna go for the Venge, however. Okay. I guess that's fine. I think we see the Mirana on the other side, so we want to have a save, right? Because we don't want to die to a Frostbite arrow. We want something to be able to save our heroes. So this actually makes sense.
It's like Shadow Demon, Venge, Abaddon, something like that. You can just remove these long stuns. Because you get hit by a 5-second stun, you're going to feel pretty terrible. Midas Club... Sorry. I was going to say, the Luna is in the pool. You go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like you mentioned Venge... Shadow Demon, Abaddon, but it's like Venge, Shadow Demon, and then Abaddon. Like,
hey, he's there. You just don't see him, all right? He's just very far down. Poor Abaddon, man. He needs a buff. I don't know how he got nerfed in the recent patch. He's like, 10 seconds extra to his ultimate. Feels sad.
What about the Pango?
I like it. The Diffusal Blade is pretty good. You're up against relatively low mana heroes in the Venge and the Tiny. You can walk away. I like it. But now, Midas Club, again, I'm really looking at the Luna. I'm thinking you lost it in the previous game. It's going to have Venge with it this time. It's kind of scary. You know, I would imagine that you would want the Luna or you pick up a Terror Blade or something like that, so you can use it against it.
What about a Life Stealer? I feel like a Life Stealer for Midas Club would be good here if you're expecting a Luna to come. The thing is that the hero can be countered, but with something else. But I see it as a decent one for Midas Club.
I don't like the Lifesteal for one reason. There's just too much control on the other side in terms of saves, right? Like the techies can jump away, the swap is there. Lifesteal's always struggled in catching people and like killing them. His low burst damage, mobility is not amazing either. So if you don't want Luna, go for like an Alchemist. Go for like a Weaver.
Weaver is good. Weaver I would like. I'm just afraid that he can get bursted down, but whoa, okay, that is a Costabile hero. With the Tiny being in the mid lane, you don't really have a great mid laner to deal with the Naga illusions. Neither are the Avenger or the Techies all that good versus the hero. So now you have to deal with it with your offlaner, with the Primal Beast being banned out. I actually wouldn't mind, even though the hero is not in the meta, to go Underlord, right? I just feel like you need something versus the Naga.
You go Underlord, you also get the Aghanim Scepter, she's TP's out, you throw the portal, catch her with a Pit of Malice, and there's a we talked about this hero saying that could be good, could be bad. They do want, it's definitely a bit different from Invaders this time around. No burst damage on their offlaner, more of, so I would say that Techies and Darkseer are the best combo I've ever seen. It's a bit awkward to see them together.
Yeah, Techies likes to be super far away from his targets, especially during the laning phase, and then the Darkseer not so much. But sure, I mean, Tiny likes to get Surge later on, so it's not like you don't have any synergy. And it's a good Darkseer game in a sense what you are up against.
Yeah, I get. Is it though? I mean, you have Frostbite, you have Net. That's 2 holds on, and you have arrows coming in after that. I don't know. I'm not convinced by this Darkseer pick, I gotta say.
Yeah, but what are the items that the Darkseer goes for? Guardian Greaves, Lotus Orb. So no hard lockdowns really for him. That's the thing. So let's see. They will ban out the Sven, which is a great hero versus the versus everything on the side of Midas Club. I don't see a single like super high armor hero. Naga Siren is one, but you don't like playing versus the Cleave for sure. Is there anything else that Invaders would want to go for here? Like Luna? Is Luna still the option?
I would say Luna would also be another good option. You know, she's great against you. You were in the last fight when we saw it. The Manta style comes out, and Luna does more damage against the enemy, right? Like he used Manta, and you're like, oh yeah, the glaives are bouncing. So I imagine they're having a lot of illusions. Not the best against Luna as well. We'll see if that's how they feel. Or at least, it's not that it's not the best against Luna, but she will melt down these illusions and just get to the real hero very fast.
Yeah, you're probably banning that one out. No, they got the Alchemist.
Wow.
That's a good hero versus the Naga, I guess.
I mean, I guess the question for me is like Midas Club, they want the Luna to come out. Do you feel that? Do you feel the same way? Because they ban out Sniper, a hero that has no competitive value at the moment, over the Luna, which they just lost to horrendously. Like they want this matchup.
I'm pretty weird. Also, one thing, FCR has played the Pango in the past, so he can do it as well. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a 4DR hero, but there's still a chance that they pick something else for the mid lane. Though not much reason to do so, right? Pango has some minus armor. You buy the Blightstone, so you're really good versus the Tiny in general.
I think you're right. Firstly, it's the second most picked hero for 4DR, which is the Pango. They ban out offlaners on Invaders, and like this is the. I mean, they knew, myself, they knew this was coming. Like, there's no way they couldn't have predicted this. We were seeing it from a mile away. You see Venge come out early. You just lost to this hero. You pick Naga Siren. You're like 100% we're going to see a Luna.
Is this a Doom pick for Midas Club? Are you going to pick a Doom and put it versus the Darkseer?
I don't know. Doom? I don't know. I don't feel like Doom is really that strong right now, but I always FCR play a lot of Magnus, which we mentioned, Low Druid, Windranger, and Timbersaw have all been banned. And then there's like kind of the rest of the heroes he played, like once or twice this patch. So it can't really base our predictions off of history to go with. I like Magnus. I like Midas as a pick. Oh, you're right. I bow right now. You know.
I don't know why. So here's the thing, Automo. Even if you do not like my suggestion, just be like, "Oh, that's a really good hero," because you should have learned by now, like what the situation is. That you have a genius caster with you, and you have to respect that.
I mean, I do. I respect that so much. It's just that you look at it, you're like, no, come on. How is he? And they do pick it up. The Doom comes out. Okay. All right. I don't know how much I like the Doom. I don't know if it's synergized at all with the Mirana. You get good auras. Your cooldowns. I'm on Invader's side again. Even though I don't like their draft as much as... I feel like it's a way more even draft overall. But I side with Invaders based on execution of game 1.
I think so as well, though. I'm very curious to see if we're going to be seeing FCR being sent versus Sacred. You remember that meta when there was Tri-Lane versus Tri-Lane in one safe lane?
Oh, yes.
And in the other one, it would be Doom versus the Darkseer. With the Devour, you would just be able to deal well with it. Doom is just not as good at dealing with the Darkseer as he used to be, but he's pretty decent.
I would love that. I love Tri-Lanes. I love it because I'm a huge into like, let's fight as much as we can. Tri-Lanes was like, we can fight from minute 1. That was the best thing ever. Sorry about that. So I'd love to see that. Then let's see, Doom. You were mentioning the Lotus Orb on the Darkseer. I think that is a big factor actually. You have shields coming out from the Venge. You want to use it on Dark. Like there is ways to mitigate the Doom, and it's not as good as before because of the nerf to its duration.
Yep, it's now 12, 14, 16, right?
Yeah, used to be 16 always. So
yeah. That was a big deal. That was stupid early on. Like, you put it on somebody and for 16 seconds they cannot heal. Like, how can you ever hope to survive that? It's just impossible.
And to be fair, before we had the deny, now that you can't deny anymore. So I do feel like, okay, if you can't deny me, at least make it sure. So that is fair at the same time. I don't know. This Doom pick does not sit right with me at all.
Yeah, you're a big hater. I mean, you didn't like the Razor either, and you were 100% right on it. The thing is, Doom here is in isolation good versus the Invaders heroes. That's how I feel. And sometimes that isolation can work out, but in general, I feel like skill-wise, at the moment, like individually, Invaders are superior. And that's why I don't like this individual targeting of heroes, because you might just get outplayed.
And the other thing I don't like about the Doom is I don't feel like you bring enough firepower with him. What I mean by that is that...
he's burning everything. Like, what the hell are you talking about? It's actually all fire around him.
See, I knew you were going to say that, but that's why I was about to clarify within 2 seconds. But like my wife, you couldn't wait to interrupt. All right, thank you very much. All right, so what I was going to say is that in between Dooms, you don't really have too much that you bring to the table. Like you have Pang, I feel like there's so much space going to be made by 4DR, whereas the supports are like kind of low damage, kinda. The Doom is also going to be between Dooms, not too useful. And you can tell me what you think about that now, Darling.
Okay, so here's the thing. What I think about is that you are talking smack about your wife because you had to be nice for the 8th of March. And now you're just using time when you, in the other day, like, yeah, I was nice to you for one day, and now you're gonna feel the heat. So that's actually not nice. You should be nice to your wife every single day.
Oh my God, marriage advice from Harry Freak, thank you. And I can get away with it because she's asleep, so she doesn't hear me. I'd never say that when she's awake.
Coward. What? Anyways, though, everybody is smoked. We have another pause here. Seems like these guys really like pausing stuff. They want the grand finals to last longer, like it's a best of 5. So let's go deep into the night. Yesterday, we had an 8-hour stream and we had a 108-minute game. So I would like for that to repeat. It was a Naga game for Midas Club that they won. So let's see if they can do it versus Invaders. I'm kind of doubtful because they barely won yesterday, and Invaders are arguably a superior team.
The win percentage, by the way, favors Invaders from the start. They do believe that they have the better draft, which I agree with. You know, it does feel like a little bit more cohesive, harder to bring down. Not really feeling the Doom effect. And oh, Sacred, we're going to game 3 instantly because he called the GG. But no, it was an accident. It was an accident. It's not gonna count.
Admins, please react. This is unacceptable. Game 3 should be coming out right now.
Some bettors out there lost their minds when they saw the double G. They're like, no! I put 2-0!
Dude, what are you talking about? Betters, everybody is gonna go for the Midas Club because they have better odds, and we always have really good odds here in our tournaments and the RES league. So guys, if you want to use them, go to our sponsor's website, 1xbet. You have the banner down below. Promo code 1xRLG LATAM. This might be your last chance to use it, especially if this is the last game of the tournament, which it might be, it could be, it most likely will be, as Invaders are the favorites.
Yes, they are. I'm interested to see what FCR is going to build, by the way, because we have seen 2 different builds coming out from the Doom. Some are sticking to the old school Hand of Midas Octarine, and others are going for like the Shiva's Guard with a fast blink dagger, just so they can, you know, get kills with it. If he does go for the Shiva's Guard build, I will feel like he'll be bringing more firepower with the Shiva's Guard.
No, dude, it's ice. But anyways, I knew it. You're a genius, Automo, really. Anyways, the thing is, FCR is a pretty greedy player, but I'm not a big fan of the Midas Octarine at the moment. It just, I don't think it's the right way to play the hero.
Yeah, especially because I think Hand of Midas and Jones is in a bad spot because the 10-second added cooldown, you can't have an item that accelerates your farm get slower. You know what I mean? Like it can't get worse, and it wasn't like it was a super high demand item to begin with. He hasn't taken any skill points yet on FCR. And yep, takes a Scorched Earth, wants to do some damage. 2 ranged versus Doom. Not the best situation to be in, especially for his low armor.
He doesn't have low armor, man.
Oh yeah,
5 armor.
5. Okay, alright, that's
yeah. You're
like
talking
solid.
about the old Doom 10 years ago when he had like 1 armor. He was like a really crappy hero, and then they changed it. So, you being a dirty position 4 Doom player, you should know this.
I don't play Position 4 Doom right now, and FCR, he's just, he's gone. They just run him down because his low armor is not enough to keep him alive.
Literally, throughout the whole of 2023, Automo, you have played only Doom, like 1,000 Doom games in 2023, and you're like, yeah, I haven't played him that much in 2024. Like, yeah, for the past 2 months, you haven't played it, but you should remember it. Either way, that's gonna be the first blood, and that's a huge deal, especially with Kotaro getting it. The last time around, they killed him, and he still crushed them, and well, now it's the other way around.
Again, they really wanted the matchup. They knew that Luna was coming. They were like, this is what we want. You do pick up the Doom here. As the wave of terror spam with a Lucent Beam with the extra damage from the Lunar Blessing, like, it's adding up. He walks in, he loses a huge amount of health. You know, the top lane, Michael and Sacred. It's been a decent time for Sacred so far.
Yeah, in terms of CS, he's doing well, but of course, it comes a time when this Darkseer starts having mana problems. He still has 2 mangoes to work with, but it's not gonna be easy to sustain yourself in terms of mana in this lane. Resources are always scarce for a Darkseer.
One interesting thing, by the way, about the fact that Arcane Boost uses Ring of Basilisk is that when both people in the lane build it, it feels very inefficient. You know, like the techies wants it, and so does the Darkseer. And it's like, well, if we both get it, we both need it early. We both get it. It's kind of a waste of 500 gold for one of us.
Very true, very true. Let's talk about the mid lane fast until these kills start coming out. So Tiny is slightly winning, but not by a lot. Is this how the matchup should go? A little bit in Tiny's favor?
I do favor the Tiny just because of that tree grab, giving you a little bit of extra damage. You can throw it away, that denies. Like, you should be having a bit of advantage for sure, as Kotaro dies in the bottom lane. Well played by them. They get another one. Man, this high armor for Doom.
We talked about the Doom not doing enough damage, where he does quite a lot now with the right creep, Ethan, and on the top lane a little bit of a bloodbath as well. 2 heroes die, but it's gonna be a 1-1 trade on the top lane rather than a 2-4-0 that happened on the bottom lane. Midas Club, a better start than in the previous game.
And by the way, Doom can really spam the Chain Lightning with the Arcane Aura on the team. He's got a Ring of Basilisk as well, so he's got 3 mana regen. Like, he can really dish this out. It's gonna take me, I think it takes about 31 seconds for him to regenerate the mana needs for Chain Lightning.
How do you remember what we call the Chain Lightning?
Bzzzt.
Yeah, bzzzt. That's exactly how we call it. Minus armor is there. Magic Missile 2, Lucent Beam, FCR, turns around with the Bust as XDS continues to smack him down. Mirana is rotating to the mid lane, so this could be very dangerous for the Tiny, especially with the Crystal Maiden in the vicinity. He is in a lot of trouble here on Dark Mago. They're waiting. No level 3 on Witch, and actually will be dodging on the arrow, but it doesn't mean that he'll live. Very low armor, a couple of hits for 4AR, and that's gonna be a very dead Tiny. Midas Club, they are not done just yet. They don't want to get eliminated.
Nice rotation for them. I'm surprised that they didn't even need to like they missed the arrow, still gets the kill. In the meantime, the side lanes also go fine, right? Like we're seeing Gostabile all the way to the top in CS. We're seeing Doom. It doesn't matter that he's a bit behind. You do have Feast. Oh, sorry, Devour. Oh dear.
Stabile in a bit of trouble. There's gonna be a vacuum. Sacred running forward. He wants the kill, and with the level 2 Iron Shell, he's gonna be able to get it. One more hit. Actually, Michael will have to finish him off as Witch. He's gonna be dying as well. He's gonna try to kill Michael. Not gonna be happening as Sacred gets this kill for himself. Hiko dies on the bottom lane. Suddenly, Invaders, they're gonna be striking back. XTS has the stake charges to work with, as FCR is gonna be in some trouble versus 2 heroes. He does intend of going forward. There's gonna be an Infernal Blade. The tower not attacking him. Kotaro needs to run away. Now XTS coming forward. Mirana still dead. FCR run away. One more hit. It's gonna be enough. They just lost 4 heroes around the map, Audible. Only the Pango lives.
That was some insane greed coming out from FCR. He really wanted to go for the Luna. He's gonna be that close spot near the tower. He tries to keep visiting, but doesn't get it in the end.
Visiting.
I mean, that's the way we have the verb. We have to make the verb now.
Sure.
And Midas Club despite that, the net worth is actually fluctuating between who has the advantage and who doesn't. So even though they lost 4 people, it's not too bad.
Definitely not. I mean, the ones at the top of the network chart are the Pango and the Naga still. But we're seeing Invaders quite a favorite to win as Costabill coming forward. The arrow disconnect, but Costabill is actually the one that is dying. Ooh, Michael disarms them all. The blood grenade, it should be enough damage. Actually gets into the tower. The region will allow him to live, and Michael gonna go for the deny onto the creeps. Is he gonna be able to get it? No. Hiko with a beautiful rotation gets the double kill. If the Mirana wasn't here, Costabill dies, and Witch probably with him.
This is every time we see a game in a region, we're like, this is the region, and this is how South America plays. It's a lot of kills, as I think they were going to be losing the Vengeful Spirit. Yep.
Oh, they're going to lose the Luna as well. I mean, especially with Witch coming over, Luna comes onto the high ground, thinks he can do something, FCR finishes him off, and yeah, FCR, he seems to be a very handsome devil.
Widge, amazing rotation on the Crystal Maiden. Gets the kill with both of his spells. And this is going to be the Hand of Mice on the Doom. I don't love it, but they are off to a very fast start, so it's not that bad.
We'll see how it works. I mean, for now, it's doing quite okay. Tiny is also struggling in the mid lane after that death. The Pango is quite ahead of him, so Midas Club, the laning stage, it couldn't have gone better. And just a second ago, they lost 4 heroes. Didn't change a goddamn thing.
No, it didn't. We were thinking that, I was thinking that at least that this lane should go better for the Tiny, but Pango is fine. Alright, so any big items coming up here? We're seeing just the Arcane Boots on the Pango. Interesting how that's been the evolution of the hero.
Yep. I mean, times change.
Wedge is maxing out the Frostbite, so 1-3-1 build. I think that's the standard. I've seen some people do put more points in Crystal Nova just because you can hit multiple heroes with it, and the damage does go up pretty nicely along with the slow.
Who puts it? 3k MMR people?
Hey! They're 3.7, okay?
Okay, makes sense. So Witch did go through the twin gates towards the bottom lane. Kotaro, he's gonna be caught by the Mirana, but they need a good arrow connection without a setup, and it's actually gonna be on the mark. Frostbite, if it connects, it is gonna be a dead Luna. Actually, with a swap, it is a level 6. Venge with the Doom, they're still gonna be able to get this kill, so Luna is dead, but let's see how much they can get in return. Luna running forward. FCR should be going down here, especially with Dark Mago having the AD rune, so FCR will die for his sins.
And what was this going to be? A 2-for-2 trade? No, sorry, 3-for-1 trade, my bad. You're very happy with Invaders. You can see that they're just getting a little bit too aggressive here. Oh, but Luna being level 5 at 8 minutes. Woof. Not good.
Doesn't matter, just swap the Venge into a Coral, as the Venge is almost level 7, I mean 6.5 to be exact, but Kotaro is going to be hitting level 6, and it is the Luna, so in terms of farming is going to be able to catch up.
This was the old days of Dota, right? You pick like Lina and Sniper in the lane? Oh well, who cares about that story?
Yep, Witch gonna be in a lot of trouble. XTS goes forward. He had the stick charges to work with. Kotaro going for Hiko and actually still wants to fight. That's gonna be very, very dangerous, especially with the two mid laners coming over. Here comes Dark Mago, but on the other side, the Pango is coming as well. They want Hiko dead and will be able to get in. Dark Mago is on a killing spree. Pango, can he turn this one around? Kill the Luna or maybe the Tiny? The answer seems to be no.
And with the Doom not available, as we mentioned, FCR, not a whole lot of firepower, even with the and he is going for the Hand of Midas, which again means that you're not bringing that much to the table in between Dooms.
Not really. And they know it. It's a very long cooldown now. He had to use it if they wanted to kill the Luna earlier, which it would have been a disaster if she hadn't died. But it's definitely proving to be a problem now.
I do like that nowadays when you devour a creep, it levels up without you having to eat in the same creep again. This was a problem for Doom early on. It's a very nice quality of life change for the hero. So we might see the chain lightning.
Explain this to me. Oh, okay. So the chain lightning levels up once the time passes. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Whereas before it has to be like you have to eat it again. Alright, he's got the Hand of Midas. 10-minute Hand of Midas. Not bad at all, especially with Arcane Boots already. So this is pretty fast timing for him.
Naga Siren still topping the network charge, but Luna right behind her, as there will be a Moonlight Shadow just before the Doom comes, which XTS there, he's gonna be getting doomed. Double Starstorm, arrow on the mark, one more hit, they get the kill. FCR, he's gonna be the one to claim it in the end with the overtime damage, so not the greatest one, but at least you get something.
A kill's a kill where I'm from. You know, it's like anytime you can get a kill is worth your time. And you just go straight back to farm. He doesn't. I like that. You know, if you go for the Luna, they might TP in. They might actually like try to defend. So this is. I think that is a safer target for them.
Yeah, you just go for it if you get what you can, and now your Doom is back on cooldown. They are looking towards the Darkseer. With the Rolling Thunder, they should be able to bring him down. They have the net. At this point in the game, you're really not going to be having ways to remove the Frostbite or the net, and Sacred will be taken down with ease.
Again, just Midas making like, good use of their spells. Find anyone you can, get the kill, and move on with your life. Stabile just focusing on the farm, has the Manta, wants to go for, has the Yasha, wants to go for the Manta just to farm up as fast as he can. Very standard. And right now for your invaders, I don't think you're too worried though. The pace of the game is not too fast that you're scared about losing buildings.
Win probability exactly 50% at the moment between the teams. There is a slight lead from Midas Club, and this Naga is still at the top, very, very close to the Manta in general, and that's where Costabile will become increasingly dangerous. But I still think as we move forward into the later portions of the game, despite the Doom being a really good counter to the Darkseer in general, you're gonna have vision advantage on invaders, and then this Darkseer is just gonna be way too powerful. Arrow onto the Tiny. That's not gonna be too long of an arrow. Level 1.
Nearly 1700 health at level 10, and all he's got for HP is a magic wand. This hero is insane how tanky he is.
I mean, he has 70 strength, but he has 3 agility. The guy is, you know, it's one of those guys that in school he can fight everybody, but when you need to run super fast, that's where he struggles, gasses out fast.
It's all right. I mean, we don't have to be runners as Sacred. We're just gonna need to run real fast now.
Without legs, it's super hard though, because they've been broken. So Sacred actually gets the kill. XTS in some trouble. He does have the swap going forward with it. Could have actually put the techies in harm's way. Decides not to do it. Rolling Thunder for a Avenge. A lot of big spells are constantly being used for him.
That's fine. And plus he probably just wants to swap anyone he can just for the shield, and that's all he cared about. So it's fine either way. This Costabile, he continues to farm, but we're seeing that Qatar, he's completely recovered from what was not the best lane. It wasn't that bad, but it wasn't the best. No?
Very that Tiny. Tosses for the R, but either way, Hiko gets the kill. And this Morana has been getting a ton of kills, so we can expect that Mech, if he wants to go that route, to come out fairly soon.
No, go Maelstrom. Go Maelstrom and right click. Have no faith in your team. But yeah, Mech would be pretty good in this game. I hear Doom. Someone's doomed. I think it's...
Yeah, poor XTS. He's gonna try to deny himself to the creeps. Not gonna be happening, especially with the Doom having the chain lightning. Actually, the Doom is expiring. Doesn't matter. Still gonna be more than enough damage to finish him off.
And he was spamming chain lightning, so you want to get as much of those infused raindrop charges out as possible. That was kind of nice. Do you think he got 2 of them out, Mirana? Oh,
Piggy Pole not really gonna help you there.
Yeah, but he didn't have any more leap charges, so okay.
How they say, when pigs fly, and we saw a jumping one, which is also pretty impossible to see.
It's like the invaders putting a little bit of aggression here. They've actually taken 2 towers already, despite the fact that they're 3,000 gold behind. They've been putting a lot of emphasis on getting more map control. Just something that the Naga does not like to play against. She wants to have a big, wide open map to send her illusions everywhere.
This mid lane tower will fall, opening up so many possibilities for the Tiny to go for plays. One thing that scares me for Midas Club is that this Darkseer is really having a decent time. He's gonna be having a Shivas fairly soon, and that's such a good item versus the Naga.
Yes, it is. On the other side, though, you don't make the best illusions of anyone, right? Like, there's no alchemist. Hey, is there an illusion that strong? I don't think it's like the Medusa, Luna, alchemist. Like, it's fine.
Sure. Sure, but it's still minus armor, tanky, speedy. XTS, swap is there, which in a pretty uncomfortable position. He's gonna start exploding, and that's gonna be a lot of explosions towards him. One more hit is needed to finish him off, and finally he dies. XTS very low. He still has that shield toss. On the Darkseer, he didn't toss his enemies, so that's gonna be a nice roll for the R getting the kill. Now there's gonna be a wall, nicely placed, but doesn't matter. Sacred just gets annihilated by Costabill.
That was about like they didn't have to use sleep or anything. I think the Doom was on cooldown anyway, so it wasn't even available overall. And Midas Club just getting 3 free kills as the game is going more and more in their favor. For the first time, it is in their favor actually, win percentage wise.
Yep. Looking pretty solid for them, and also I'm liking how Costabill is joining the fights, right? You're seeing that Kotaro doesn't want to do it as he can very easily die, especially with Doom being available, but the Naga Siren is almost always their avalanche. They have the Doom, Dark Mago is just dead. They're gonna be jumping in with the blast off. Actually, they might be saving him, especially with the Luna coming in. There's Kotaro. They have the swap. The shield will be there for the Tiny. Is it gonna be enough for him to live? Probably not.
You're still fine with that. You do get FCR, who was like extremely farmed, so 1-for-1 trade. Plus, I'll be honest, Dark Marco, not sure what that blink was about. That was very risky to do.
Yeah, I feel like he watched the previous game FCR killing people with the Tiny, and he thought he could do it as well, but he's so underfarmed, right? The biggest problem right now for Invaders is this mid lane Tiny. He needs some kills, and the thing is that he's still dying, and it's very hard to change.
Stabile was being chased down, just throws on net. Shiva's guard is finished though on Sacred. That is scary. And he's like, I want him. I want to get him.
He
or
wants
not.
To be annoying. It looks so cool when you're surged up and skipping rope.
I love it. Are you any good at skipping rope?
I'm pretty solid.
Okay, alright. I'm better.
Really? You wanna go for a competition?
I would be happy to smoke you in a competition any day.
Sure. You freestyle or most jumps, or what are we going for?
Oh wait, there's style involved? I can just jump up and that's it, you know?
Like what about, creating 8s and double jumps, double 8s? So you suck at skipping rope. Okay, that's no problem.
We'll go for duration. I might be able to beat you there. That's the only thing I can do.
Let's go for duration. That's fine. I'm fine. Any category is okay. I actually practiced skipping rope quite a lot in the past year, so
it's a great exercise. No, I love when you were like, what kind of style do you want? And I was like, that's it, I'm out. There's no way I can win anymore.
Who knows? You never know. As Midas Club, they're in a smoke and in a moonlight shadow, and Michael is in the ground that now just got exploded, so not even any remains remain.
Not often you see the poor techies exploding like that. In the meantime though, the shard actually bought by Mirana. Interesting. Yep. This shard has been very valued these days.
I mean, it's cool, right? Because you can jump as far as you want. You can literally jump in just in front of you, so now you can click where you want to go, so it actually makes it pretty cool in terms of also using that slow and the damage, so I like it.
That was the biggest problem before, was that it was kind of cumbersome. Oh, big ultimate from Widge.
It's gonna get cancelled. The thing is, they're only killing this Crystal Maiden, and that's not a big kill whatsoever.
And she's still more farmed than the enemy techie, so she's very fine with that. Like, yeah, you get a kill, but her game is still amazing. Yeah, I think that was the biggest problem with the Miranda before, was when you leap, you have to sort of leap at the exact point to get the damage coming out. Now it's way better because of that.
Yep. I'm just hoping that we see some core Miranas in the future. Maybe a little bit of a buff to give the idea to the top players to try it, and then the meta might start revolving around it. I don't think it's impossible with the new and improved shard. A 7k gold lead for Midas Club. The Luna is still pretty much close to the Naga Siren, but we saw in the previous game that Midas were keeping their carry close to the Luna, and it didn't change anything because the other ones were just underfarmed.
Yeah. If Luna wants to take a fight, I think she's gonna be fine. As long as you don't get doomed, you should be okay. We'll see if that's what they were. They do seem to be committed to using Luna right now to fight. Sorry, Skataris not leading the charge. I can't find anyone though.
Even if you get doomed, you get the BKB off. The Doom doesn't do damage to you, so that's a big deal. There's the Octarine core now for the Doom, so he's gonna be ultra farmed now with the Midas Octarine.
He's already ultra farmed, right? 12,000 gold, 30 net worth, barely behind the two very well-known carries for farming. As the Tormentor is gonna get destroyed within 5 seconds of spawning, and pretty solid shard as well for Widge.
Yep. Pretty nice one for the Crystal Maiden. I'm loving the Crystal Clone, actually. When used properly, you can get so much value out of it.
It is great. I mean, I'm overall, I'm like, alright, it's pretty good. I miss the old one, because we could walk, but this one's pretty good.
Darkseer has a blink. Vacuum into an Avalanche pretty much just wins the fight for you if you're Invaders, right? Darkseer, the king of team fights, especially in this game, right? There's not many heroes that really want to buy a BKB. You're gonna get it at some point as an Naga Siren. You're gonna get it at some point as a Doom, but Pango, not so much.
I mean, Pango's gonna be rolling, and Doom has a BKB, so that's two targets that you can't really. I hate him. As meanwhile, Widge, he wants to go steal one. I think that he might have been using a scan because he's like, nope, this is bad, very bad, very very bad.
Pretty tanky for a Crystal Maiden, to be honest. That Gossamer Cape really coming in handy versus a Tiny.
As well as he's got a fluffy hat, he's got a Glimmer Cape, as well as the drums. So yeah, he is pretty tanky actually. 1500 health.
Okay, that's gonna be a shard for XTS, so now the Vengeful Spirit is gonna have much more impact in these fights. That's something not to be underestimated. Again, with the Blink, Vacuum, Magic Missile, Avalanche, all of those things with Kotaro bouncing with the glaives, it's scary, not gonna lie. The team fight of Invaders, despite being 10k gold behind, is very powerful.
You know, you keep seeing. It seems like you're always on Invader's side. I'm thinking like Midas Club's looking really good, even though I picked them to sort of go 2-0 in this match.
No, they're obviously stronger right now, right? So we are looking at Invaders to find out how they can win a fight, and they actually do have the tools to do so.
100%. One problem for the shard for the Venge is that it prioritizes heroes, but I don't know if that means illusions get ignored. Oh, okay. Arrow.
With a Tiny, looking like he's gonna be fine with the swap. They do get the Doom after it. Hurricane pushing him closer, and well, XTS, he just wanted to die with his buddy. Very noble.
Well, even though you lost 2 people, at least you saw 4DR's bad roll. So like, alright guys, we may have lost, but Pango's rolling thought there is not the best. Skotaro, he's gonna be fine. What creep has FCR eaten? Oh, he just eats. He's the center right in front of me.
Yep, but he had the Wild Wing Ripper earlier. You saw him just push the Tiny. Imagine how strong of a wind needs to be to just move a mountain, literally.
I imagine pretty strong. I'm gonna go with that. Darkseer, by the way, he is keeping the bubble. I was gonna say he might have problems blinking with the Scorched Earth on the ground. Like he might be like, oh, I'm about to blink, Scorched Earth, you can't blink anymore. But the bubble does help with that. It gives you a couple of seconds where you don't take damage, so you can adjust your blink. Interesting.
Devour can target Ancients. What do you reckon this Doom wants to get if he wants to eat the Ancient creeps?
Granite Golem, every time. Granite Golem. You get the 20% extra health for your whole team. It's massive. I mean, there is the Timekeeper, the one that reduces cooldowns for everyone by 5%. I'm like, that's fine, but Granite is the best.
Okay, we'll see if he is gonna be able to get it. 4DR just kills one. Oh, you want this FCR? Cool. I want the money as well. So definitely not a team player here.
And well, Invaders are playing like a team. They say, let's just go Roche. We can't take fights. Let's take Roshan instead. It is important to say that Midas Club, some of that gold is inflated, right? It's like, you know, Doom tends to be getting goals like the Alchemist. You know, being 10k behind Alchemist is not the biggest deal in the world.
And that's the Aegis on the Luna, approaching level 20, approaching the Kanda as well, has the shard. Kotaro, he has his timing. This is not an easy hero to deal with.
I still think he needs a bit more time to cook. You know, he's not quite there, you know? It's like, the food is getting there, but a little 10 more minutes would actually make it, you know, delicious.
Okay. You just called Luna delicious.
No, I said the
married
food.
Married man, just guys, so you know.
Okay.
This tower looks pretty much dead when the Tiny just smacks it twice with the Echo Saber. It just goes down instantly.
Yeah, listen, I'm wearing headphones, and she's asleep. There's nothing, no info is reaching there. It's all
lucky
good with
for
me.
you, lucky for you. This is the last day. You'd probably come in with the black eye tomorrow. Sure.
Blacker eye. By the way, Doom, he ate the Thunder Hide. Okay, so you do get the Slam and the Frenzy ability. Frenzy is good. I'm not sure about the Slam. It's a decent slow, but I don't know. I think he just ate it because it was there.
Yeah, probably. He was hungry. As Invaders, they have the Aegis. They're looking towards a tier 2 on the bottom lane, but they're losing a tier 2 in the mid lane, and the top lane is being pushed as well. So Invaders not really making good use of this. They're actually losing gold in map control.
But they feel like they're committed, right? You might want to get something out of this, as yeah, they just take the bottom tier 2, but they're all Power Ranger style. Where are we going?
Oh, dude, I watched the new Power Rangers a couple of days ago. Or actually, I didn't manage to finish it, how bad it is. So, their costumes are awesome, but boy, is that dumb. And they don't even have that. It's morphin time, and then they just, like, kind of flap their hands around. So, it doesn't make no sense.
Is that the one where they're all old? Like the movie that came out?
No. The movie 2017, they're not old. They're all kids. Like, the new Power Rangers.
Ah, the new show. Okay, because there's a Power Rangers
not a
movie.
show. The movie. It is a movie. They're not old. They're very young.
I thought they were adults. You know, like they're like their 40s and their 50s. Like the same cast that was in the 90s one, right?
No. This is the 2017 movie where they're all kids. Like it's a story told from a different perspective. A bad perspective.
Send me the link for it, so I can avoid it.
Yeah, sure. Anyways,
I was gonna say he's going for the Gleipnir. Alright, that's kind of cool. Just to hold people down. As this Aegis on Invaders feels like it's not. I mean, if they want to farm, they're losing the farm war against the Octarine Doom. You know, so your Naga farms as fast as the Luna, but Doom is accelerating really quickly. Even the Pangolier is getting good gold. So a farming Aegis is really bad for Invaders.
Yeah, they don't want to farm. I think they want to fight, but they just can't find it. I'm liking what Midas Club are doing. You might be super far ahead and you know that you're ahead, but that doesn't mean that your team fight is strong, right? You can still lose a team fight. So this is super smart. You use the Naga Siren, you use the pressure that this hero can apply, and you just go and shove in all the lanes. That's exactly what they're doing. They're actually getting a tier 3 tower on the bottom lane. Nobody's responding from Invaders. They're just gonna let it go.
I think they'll probably TP back after they get the tier 2 mid, and they do. And to be fair, the tower still got some spunk in it, you know, still got a couple of hits. Although Invaders, they are not making a rush to defend it. I guess they assume that they're just going to back out. They're like, Midas Club is not going to commit, but they've kind of committed, or at least committed enough with chip damage to take a tower for free.
It's dead.
Wow.
And Michael comes over. He's gonna be disarming them a bit, and there's the swap. That was a nice bait. Costabil goes for the ulti instantly. Will be able to cover for his team, TP out. Everybody inside of Midas Club is fine. The tower still stands, however, so Invaders, they come in just in time.
Solid move by Invaders. You know, the tower stays. The swap was good, but overall, it's like, you're pretty happy with Midas. You get so much chip damage for free.
Butterfly on the on the Naga Siren. Good luck killing those illusions down. They're gonna be doing so much damage to the towers as well. Midas Club, they just need to continue doing this. I'm looking at Invaders and their possibility to catch people. It is there, but you want a team fight if you're Invaders.
Yes.
You don't want a pick off.
And Aegis will expire in 20 seconds, which means Midas Club only has to be a little bit more patient. And they're going to be fine. Some interesting items coming out, by the way. Heiko went for the Yule Scepter on Miran. This is such an old and classic build. I like it, but certainly not the Greaves Rush that we've been seeing.
Yep. He went for something completely different. Has the Blink Dagger, thinking about a Hex at the moment. Of course, it's going to be quite some time before he gets it. Luna wants to get a Lincoln Sphere. Understandable. You need more stats. And, of course, you need a way to help you deal with the Doom.
Darkseer is getting very close to this One Punch Man style with the Aghanim Scepter, about 100 gold away from it. I'm still not loving that in this particular game. I feel like I would have loved to see a Lotus Orb or Lincolns for his friends instead. I just don't think the Naga Illusion is that amazing. All right, I said it. I don't think it's that good.
Okay. If you say so, especially now with the butterfly, it really sucks. Yeah, I would never want to have it in my life.
I mean, there are worse illusions. I didn't say it's the worst in the game. It's just not amazing.
Kind of like okay, there are like 3 heroes that would be better, like for Medusa, Luna, and Terrorblade, and then Naga is like the next best thing, and you're just hating on
Alchemist, Morphling.
Boo.
Are you kidding?
Boo! Like what is the Morphling? What is the Morphling gonna do? This guy reduces armor, minus armor.
Alright, well, let chat decide if Morphling or Naga have better illusions for the Darkseer to make. Tiny, he was opting to go for the Kanda, but decided to go for the BKB instead. I don't think that's wrong in any way, but the damage is a bit scary as Kostaba starts actually taking quite a bit of distance away from the Luna. Sorry, he's got some distance away in terms of net worth. This is scary.
What are you thinking, Automo? Are we going to the decider game? Does it look that way?
From the draft, we were saying this is a much closer draft. And we were saying that Midas Club can't take it. So I'm feeling it, and Gabe is feeling it too. I think he's giving it like 70% for Midas Club.
Yep, makes sense. 77 actually, so closer to 80 at the moment for them. Makes a lot of sense, really. They're the ones controlling the every part of the map. As Luna is TPing back where there's a smoke already there from Invaders. Nobody's even close on Midas Club. They understand where they need to be, and Luna, the Naga Siren is dealing with everything.
I like how both teams are waiting for Roshan. You know, it could be it's coming up in possibly 30 seconds. And Midas Club, they know their advantage. They don't want to throw this game. Now you have what, $10,000 on the line. You have 50 points. You know, this might be their one chance to get first place. From only 2 teams go from the qualifiers. Oh, nice catch.
Nice dodge.
So it's gonna be fine.
BKB used as the 9-second BKB down the drain, however, but as the Naga Siren, you don't really care. I think 6 seconds is completely fine for you. You're not gunning for team fights. You are gunning for this escape.
But still, it's a good catch for Invaders. They get the Tormentor, they force out the first BKB and the Sleep. We'll see if they want to go for more. And they get the Tormentor to Michael. Okay, solid shard as well.
Yeah, still only level 2 on the reactive taser, but he's gonna be getting level 14 in no time, and then when the spell is level 3, it's already kinda maxed out.
Looks like in Midas Club, they want to do as much chip damage as possible. That bottom tier, Rio's almost dropped down. Mid tier, they lose about half of his health. This Naga Siren is super annoying to play against.
How do you deal with it? Do you go maybe the MKB on this Luna, or do you think Luna getting a butterfly is a better approach?
I prefer to see the butterfly, honestly. I don't think you want to go MKB. It's kind of like we'll live with the fact that she has evasion. There's nothing else we can do about it. It's like, alright, she's got evasion. Life sucks.
Okay.
By the way, the Doom, he keeps swapping the creeps. He's now eating a black dragon.
Okay, that helps you shove in the waves, I guess. That's the approach. He's gonna be going for an Aghanim Scepter with the refresher and then Ags. I think then that's time where Midas Club can actually win a fight. You always have to be careful of a big vacuum wall, but pretty much Doom just dooms himself, jumps in, and I don't think there's gonna be much that you can do against him.
Dude, the amount of splash damage he does with the Black Dragon is insane. It's 100% splash damage. Like, even though the fact that he doesn't hit that hard or fast, it still adds up. As Moonlight Shadow comes up, Midas Club, who can you catch here? Illusions versus Illusions, the bottom lane. Looks like the Luna ones are winning.
Nah, not for long. You need to deal with the mines first, so that's what you're going to be using your mirror images for. And then once the mines are dealt with, Midas Club can finally make something happen. Also, the waves in favor of Midas Club as well.
Both teams now are aware that other times nearby, right? Like, why are there mines? Because Tickies is here. Why are they exploding? Because Naga Illusions are here. So, smoke comes out from Invaders. This could be the biggest fight for them. It would be nice in the Roche Pit. That's when Darkseer is at his peak. But so is Pango.
Yeah, it's still daytime, so I don't know if you want to do this. The smoke breaks. Taro to vacuum,
big jump!
drag him into an avalanche. They're gonna get demolished, Taro. They just lost 2 of their supports. Luckily, Costapil gets the ulti off. Oh, boy.
Holy moly, Pango. They drop a gem, by the way. Guess what? Roshan spawns just now. Invaders, the smoke breaks. They immediately guess where they were and jump on everyone. Dude, like MVP performance by Sacred.
Dude, that was... Midas Club should be counting their lucky stars, man. This could have been a complete disaster.
Yes. Holy moly, like what is that? If they would have loved to get 40 out though. You only got the supports, which is not amazing. Like you did get it about 2,000 gold for it, but 40 would have been a nice 1.5 extra. But now you have the Aegis as well on the Luna. And wow, I have not seen a vacuum combination like that in years.
Yep, so let's see. It's still Midas Club favored, and I think even with the Aegis being there, your gameplay doesn't really change, right? You're still shoving in the waves. The thing is, as time progresses, there's going to be more and more items on the side of Invaders that is going to allow you to deal with those illusions and with that split push.
By the way, Kotaro, he is going for that butterfly. You know, you're asking what he should go for. He believes like, yep, the butterfly is still good. You know what? I hear the Moonlight Shadow. Interesting moment for Midas Club to go for a fight after losing the Aegis.
Carried away by Moonlight Shadow. Yesterday, you know the song? Carried away by a moonlight shadow. Is that how it goes?
Nope, I haven't heard it.
No,
maybe it's in the Power Rangers movie I haven't seen.
What? You don't know the Moonlight Shadow song?
No. Is it Taylor Swift?
I'm not even gonna talk to you anymore. Like, it's a classic.
I don't know these songs. Hey man, do you know classic Arabic songs? Because I got like 10 of them.
Dude, I didn't say the I wasn't like saying, oh, you know, these Serbian songs. Like, this is a very well-known worldwide hit.
Alright, if anyone in chat knows knows this one, everyone's gonna be in chat like, yeah, I know it. They're like, oh crap, I'll look bad. Look, I don't know the song. I'm sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna send it to you. As they found an Naga.
Nice
There's
catch.
a swap. Actually, XTS says, I'm gonna save you, buddy. I don't want my guys to kill you. And Costapil is gonna say, fine. That's super nice of you.
That was very unfortunate, actually. Because they kind of need the swap just to make sure they cancel the BKB. Should probably just sing the BKB first anyway, but whoopsie doozy. Would have been a nice kill on Costabile.
Either way, he does run away. Nagasarn is one of the fastest heroes in the game, and well, more than 500 movement speed during nighttime. Aghanim Scepter on the Tiny. Does he have a Kanda already? I think he does. So he only has a Crystallis. So either way, you have a crit. So this Tiny can do massive amounts of damage.
And I like you. You just stay far away. You won't be caught by the sleep. You can soul throw trees. Wow, Tekis has got one item, and that's the Guardian Greaves. He is so poor. Like, one item. That's it. Nothing else on the Tekis.
As the shard, you are forgetting about the shard.
He got that from the Tormentor. Doesn't count. He didn't farm it. He didn't earn it.
Oh man, that arrow just almost hit so many heroes. It feels so bad. And there will be a glyph with the Nagasarn cutting waves. And actually, bottom lane is going to be taking a lot of damage. Some tough decisions are going to need to be made. And actually, Range Racks are going to die if you're not careful. They're going for the push. Luna takes it down. They're done. They just want to go forward. The glyph is going to be used once again. You don't have creeps.
Backdoor. Oh dear. Backdoor protection kicks in. Yeah, the Range Racks fall for nothing here. The Melee Racks are going to take some damage as well. But Michael's here in time.
Yep. just in time. Is he in time? These illusions, they do quite a lot of damage, but they're probably not going to be enough.
And now Midas Club, they don't have to worry about pushing bottom because we'll naturally push it. Not that fast because it's just the ranged ruins though. Sorry, ranged creeps, my bad.
You did kill the tier 3 and you did force out the glyph, so next time that invaders do this, they are going to be able to take a lane of racks. And to be honest, a lane of racks for invaders means so much, because if they can just alleviate the pressure of this split push, they're going to be super happy.
Yep. Yeah, because for you, it's like if you mid pushes in, you can just focus on bottom. It doesn't matter if that's being pushed in, you know, like it's not that bad for you. I feel like getting lanes, getting racks is way more important for invaders than it is for Midas Club, because you're always passively pushing as Midas Club anyway.
So FCR, he is still not sure if he wants to get an Aghanim Scepter. I feel like it's not even a question at this point, but he doesn't have it in his quick buy any longer.
It's fine. I don't like when you use the doom on yourself. You know, it's way too easy to walk out. You still want to do you still want to doom the enemy, and that's a better use of it. And and at that point, it's like most people can just walk away and they'll be fine. So, not a big fan of the Aghanims on doom, to be honest with you.
Still, is that company that like produces some tools or something?
Which one? Still?
Yeah. STIHL. I think. It doesn't matter. As Kotaro, look at what he does to the creeps there during this.
That's very clever.
It's a ninja.
Very clever.
They're actually going for a push, and Dark Mago has an 80 rune. These Raxes are actually gone.
Can we see the? I want to see the sort of the neutral items, but we are going to be getting into engagement very soon. As okay, nothing crazy.
900 damage, tiny. That's crazy.
That's crazy. He's got the Defiant Shell as well.
Bye bye. Bye bye, Raxes. And are they gonna go for more? They might lose the bottom Raxes though. For this.
They do lose it. I think if you're invaders, you're okay with this. Just teleport bottom, push out bottom, you know? Then it's like you have one lane pushing in, you get bottom as well, you're gonna be fine.
I feel like they had the glyph. They could have defended it. It's melee Raxes would have healed 5 HP per second. In just a minute or two, it would have been fine.
I think they were saving it for the tower. They want to, if Nagasayan reaches, they want to be able to glyph a tower so that it clears out the wave. You know, you'd rather, you want to use the glyph to make sure that the towers can defend itself, basically.
Naga is 6 slotted, not going to be getting much stronger once the Aghanim's Blessing. That doesn't increase her power at all, really, as the bots do. So all in on the split push, really.
Have you ever seen this, by the way? Can you look at the graph for a second? You rarely see the graph. Observer, thank you very much. You rarely see the gold and EXP in favor of one team while the win percentage goes up in the other. Like, you ever see them? They always tend to go the same direction. This is like, no, they're going 2 different directions.
Yeah, I always see this. This is not surprising at all.
Really? You do?
Yeah, wow. I always see this. Okay. Anyways,
well, all right then.
Sorry,
good for you.
Sorry, Otomo. I'm just messing with you. Don't cry.
Don't cry again. Won't cry this time. What about Luna though? Luna's also pretty slick slot. I guess you get the Satanic instead of the Mask of Madness, but other than that, you're also pretty slick slot. However, her Aghanim Scepter is good though.
See, he's going for the Swift Blink though on the Luna. That's what he wants. I just don't think they can kill him anyways. He's just gonna be singing BKB TP out. Like, there's nothing that you can do about it.
You get BKB on Venge and you swap him out. No,
sure.
That's never happening.
Sure. We'll see if it ever happens, really. The Darkseer is approaching the Hex. Once you get that, I think then you can kill the Naga, right? Jump in, normal punch. Hex. Vacuum, stun, bam, dead. So that's how they can finally bring him down.
Yeah, but he doesn't have BKB either, so he's gonna have problems just getting there. As Moonlight, mid lane, FCR, decides not to jump on the Darkseer. What's Darkseer going to go for? Okay. He has his level of 20 talents come up. Less Wall of Replica cooldown or more Ion Shell damage. Both seem pretty good to me.
I feel like Ion Shell is better, as they're really not fighting all that much. So shoving out the waves is gonna be the approach. Constability, this is a real Naga. Gonna get the Bloodthorn there onto the Darkseer, almost killing him with the Soul Rend. Ooh, they do have the swap, so it'll be fine. But this is something that you really have to be careful of. The Bloodthorn is not a joke when there's so many units.
I agree with you, by the way, right? It's like, why do you need a 1 minute wall of replica when we're fighting once every 10 minutes anyway? Like, this is fairly low kill. Remember when we started the game and we were like getting 6 kills? We had 12 kills in like 5 minutes. And since then we've gotten like 12 kills. It's definitely not the fastest game. This is South America Dota though.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be an Aghanim Scepter blessing on the Naga Siren. Still has money for the buyback anyways. So this is starting to look pretty much like the yesterday's 108-minute game. So Automo, you might be able to enjoy it as much as me and Bowie did, though we did have quite a lot of downtime, just like in this one, when there's not any fighting going on.
We can discuss the best Power Rangers movie out there and why it's the first one, probably. As here's the thing though, Kostaba is not getting any stronger. He is maxed out. He's got boost of travel level 2. He's eaten an Aghanim Scepter. Like, he is as strong as he's gonna get. So the more the game goes on, I actually don't favor Midas Club at all.
Nope, me neither. And but Invaders are the one that are being super annoyed. They're gonna be going for a push on top lane. There is a glyph available. Of course, it's not gonna be refreshed. Here comes FCR going onto the Venge. The Doom onto the Tine. He's gonna run away. Venge losing her life. But look at also the Naga Siren pushing in the mid lane. There's the refresher gonna be used. So he has another Doom to work with. Kotaro's standing his ground. And he's destroying them. Uses the Doom.
Double
They
Doom.
did break the Lincolns on him. And now the Blood
He wants
is there
Raxus
as well. This Luna is so dead. And Raxus are not gonna fall. Castabila dropping low. He's gonna be able to sink, healing himself up. And this means that the Darkseer is in a position where he is not going to live. A net into an arrow, and with the Bloodthorn, it's gonna be short work made of Sacred.
I'm very surprised Sacred is not considering the BKB at all. He's actually going for a refresher orb instead. Wants that double wall, double hex. I think that's good, but a BKB would help him out a lot. In the end, huge amount of damage being done by Kotar, but not enough to bring anyone down, and Midas Club walks away fairly happy.
Yeah.
Buybacks may need to be used, actually, as we can see Kostaba making a beeline in the mid lane with those illusions.
Yeah, they have to use them. There's 100% true, though the double Doom is on cooldown, so maybe you feel scared to go forward, as they're gonna go for the Roche, so you might not need to do it, but it's still big, right? Roche with the banner as well. Now they have the Hex on FCR. This is some huge stuff, especially because the shoving out of the lanes was already a problem.
He was going to be getting the refresher shot. Actually, they may not have a good person who can use the refresher shot, because Doom was, I mean, right? It was like, you know what I mean? It's not the best. You know, once you roll, it's like you have to eat the shot and roll again. It's fine-ish. Doom definitely doesn't want it because he's got the orb. I like that change, that shard and orb don't work. Like, they share the cooldown.
Triple Ravage and stuff like that were kind of stupid, so...
Yeah.
You know, so it makes sense that you... Though, in my mind, those items really got added because Icerock wanted the game to end faster. Like, at this point in the game, it's really going to end because this thing is super strong, right? So, yeah. I don't know how I feel about it in general.
Roshan Banner's dropped. This item, it keeps getting crapped on. Oh, I like what Daxi does, by the way. He decides to go skip the refresher, go for the BKB. He is going to take some time to get it. Oh, XTS losing the Queer, which had the gem on it. Ouch.
Yep, that's definitely not going to be feeling too good. Level 20 on the Darkseer. What did he get in the end? Yeah, it's going to be the Iron Shell damage. Makes a lot of sense. It's a 30k gold lead. The thing is, it's still 60-40 in terms of win probability. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, it's not one of those 60Ks where it's like, oh yeah, that's it, game's over. Like, you can see, even when they win a massive fight in Midas Club, it doesn't change the win rate at all. We are in for a snoozer. I mean, a long game.
Yep, a very long and fun game where Automo, you have to understand. Here, it's not about action. It's about tension, right?
Of course. Basically, like, so it's basically foreplay.
Yeah. No, not foreplay. Like, we have to wait for 10 dates. That's what it is.
Really, 10 dates? Alright, you definitely faster than me.
What? Okay.
Crystal Maiden, what? Crystal Maiden, she is, what she got? She's got the Boots of Bearing, and that's the kind of the thing is, you don't want Costabile farming anymore. It's kind of like, dudes, can you stop taking our farm? But he has to farm. He has to keep the lanes pushed. This is kind of a problem. The gold is being funneled into the one guy who doesn't want gold anymore.
Dude, yesterday we saw a Weaver, just a single Weaver, buy 7 Rapiers in a game. In total,
Like
there were like 5 or 6 Rapiers on the ground that nobody wanted to pick up, so as they don't get the added net worth from it. So, you know, buying 7 Rapiers, you need more gold for it. So Costabile, continue farming, please. Swap. Crystal Maiden has the BKB. I don't think he's gonna be living. There will be a Doom on the Darcy. That's quite big. And one on the Tiny as well. He got arrowed. Kotaro, though, he's gonna be free to attack. But can he do it all on his lonesome? He's gonna turn around on Constabile. Actually, that blast off from the tech, he's gonna be stopped by the Rolling Thunder. No double Doom. You go for the push now if you're Invaders, actually.
I mean, you have wall available. I think it might be a decent opening for them if they decide to go for it. You can force out the buyback from Witch as well, because you just lost 2
Look at the Naga. Look at the Naga and where she is. She's already gonna force you to make some rough decisions. Actually, there is a Rapier on the Luna, so this might be the cue to just go.
The scary thing, though, is that Luna does not have BKB. She's got something coming out for the other because, I mean, she doesn't have BKB available. It's really on her team to keep her alive. This is... It's very tense. It's very scary for them.
Lads on... No, they don't have one on the bench. That's not good. They're going for the throne. There's the swap onto the Mirana. Puts herself in a very uncomfortable position. The Mirana is dead. That goes for the buyback immediately. The Avenge buying back as well as the wall is there and the avalanche, but they don't do enough damage.
Solid wall.
Going for the throne. They don't have the glyph. You just
is melting.
But the Rolling Thunder, you don't have the BKB. You talked about it, and he needs the heal, and if he can't get it, does have the buyback on the Luna, not using it just yet. He's just gonna be waiting with it. Now there's the buyback unabused, and 4DR, he's the one with the Rapier. You've lost 2 of your cores. This is looking like it's over. Like we're going to a game 3, Automo.
You still... Yeah, that's the problem, right? You have the 2 guys that you wanted, you couldn't back on time. It's okay if the Luna dies, because she can buy back. You forced out so many... You forced out 3 buybacks from the inside, but unfortunately, you lost the 2 guys on your team who can't come back. And you can see Midas Club's like, let's just go for it.
The Rapier is being hunted by the Pango. Oh, he can't get it. Okay, Luna with the Rapier actually might be able to defend XTS.
Yes.
Run. Dear. No, he can't run. He's not as fast. He's just not as fast.
Die back. Oh dear. I was gonna say, like, if it was gonna be 3 versus 5, maybe with the Divine Rapier, maybe you can do it.
Oh, Kotaro is gonna try to go for the Pango. Now, the second that Kotaro gets doomed, and that's gonna happen, is just done. Maybe he can go for the enemy throne. Nah, there's the Lincoln's broken, turned into a piggy, doomed as well. They have another doom if he wants to use it.
Over.
And there it is on the techies. Luna is dead, it's over, and we are going to the decider Automo. So this is not gonna be an easy 2-0 for Invaders.
100%. We're gonna see Nagasai bad. 100% from Invaders are gonna bat it. Really nice bold move that they decided to go for. They're like, let's just go all in for the throne. It was a nice idea, but the lack of the BKB on the Luna can cost them his life. 2 of your 2 cores don't have buyback because they used it. So good defense by Midas Club. Every time I say Midas, I'm like, either the Midas mode or Hand of Midas is gonna come out, but really good defense either way.
Yep, looking really good from them. I feel like with that Rapier buy, you could have went for Megas. You didn't have to go for Throne. And that really did kill him in the end, especially because you didn't have the BKB. If she had the BKB, I think the Luna actually ends the game there. But it was like 20 seconds before you would have it, and you just wanted to make something happen. Either way, very nice response from Midas Club. Very nice clean play coming out from them. I think this is much cleaner than what they did yesterday in the deciding game. If it was just a little bit off the mark, if they just decided to fight at some point, they would have probably lost Automo.
Yeah, the thing is, when you're going for the throne, if the enemy has buy, they're going to use 100%. When they go for barracks, teams are like, should we use it now? It's not the whole game. So they kind of force them to do the right thing, which is buy back and defend. So really well played by Midas Club to recognize that. Invaders, it was a good match. Like, this was really good for them. Very close, but we are going to get 3. I'm excited. I'm glad we're going to get game 3.
Yeah, they had the opportunity to win here with a score of 2-0. Now Both of the teams need just one game to win the entire thing, to get the $25,000 for the first spot and the 100 rest points towards the LAN. Who's going to be taking it all? We will find out after the last 10-minute break that we're going to have here at the regional Dota 2 series in Latin America.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better than the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And it has all led up to this, the final game of the regional Dota 2 series in Latin America. The first iteration of the Latin America tournament, because there's going to be 3 more after this one. But now we focus on Invaders and Midas Club. First game to Invaders, second game to Midas Club. Harry and Automo on the mic, and Automo is going to tell us, even before he sees the draft, because he's so awesome at Dota, he knows everything, he's so smart, who's going to win?
Invaders is going to win. All right, Invaders is going to win. They looked really crisp in game 1. Game 2, they were outdrafted, but they still managed to play really well against the Naga Siren. Okay, not outdrafted, but they were outmatched by the Naga. And game 3, they're going to win it. You'll see. And by the way, if you say I'm the expert who's going to predict it, you have to believe my prediction. You can't just go, what? No.
No, I don't believe your assessment of the previous game, or I do not agree with it. I believe in your predictions, right? I believe that you didn't like the Razor. I believe you that you didn't like the Razor. I believe that you didn't like the Doom, even though it was a key factor to winning their game, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, true. I was surprised that Invaders kind of played as slowly as they did when they're up against Doom. They just kind of wait for the Doom to come out, and they're like, now we're going to fight. So that did cost them quite a bit here. As we go off in the next game, it's going to be very much the same bans that we've been seeing a lot of. The Kunkka, the Mars, the Lone Druid, the Wind Ranger. Naga Siren will maybe be a ban as well.
In the first 4? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bowie, a question. You worked with, sorry, Bowie, Automo, you worked with Bowie before, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know when he puts his headset like this?
I've seen him do that. Yeah, I've seen him do that as well. I was like, what? You got someone telling you something, and the rest he's like, I wonder. He's like, he comes in, he's like, what's this? What's this?
Oh, that's super fun. That's super fun. He has like a explanation for it. I mean, I didn't really want to listen to it, but sure. Everybody has their reasons. There's gonna be a Timber ban, so once again they are targeting FCR. Invaders are not gonna be changing their tactic.
Yeah, well, they did change. They did add one extra ban. It was a Elder Titan, right? Midas Club, they removed Elder Titan. Yeah, Midas Club. That's what they added because they're like, that hero was too good against them in the laning phase, and they felt like it just did too much late game as well.
That's when they had 4 bans though, right? When they were on the dire side, so it's a bit different. Tiny is again left in the pool, so we might again see a Tiny Midas Club and, well, Mirana Invaders.
But Tiny hasn't won either game, correct, right? Like he's been, both times he was picked, he was on the losing side. FCR picked him in game 1 and Darkmark picked him in game 2. So definitely like avoid the Tiny, but pick the Mirana. She has 100% win rate in this matchup so far.
Yep, looking really good for the Mirana Invaders. So what do you get here if you're Invaders? I actually wouldn't mind a Batrider or a CM, and then you ban out the Tiny yourself if you're Invaders.
They go with the Tiny. Alright, so it's the same start as always. Will Invaders break the curse of Tiny?
GG. No, it's over. Mirana has 100% win rate. Tiny has 100% lose rate. It's over.
Yeah, and we're not just saying that from one game. You have 2 games, so it's double the sample size as usual.
Just Automo, this is 2 and this is 4.
Well, like 1 each, like 1 for Tiny, 1 for Mirana, so 2-2. So it's like 2-2 here. That's how it counts.
Okay, I would say that I'm pretty good at counting from 1 to 4, and now I'm kind of confused after your explanation. So thank you, Automo. Thank you for doubting something that I thought I learned 25-6 years ago.
Look, it's like I'll explain it to you after with a diagram. I'll be like, this is how it works, but we don't have time for that right now. As Midas Club, they ban out the Centaur and the Chen. Chen, who is kind of popular with those two teams. I think he is XTS's most played hero, but they don't want it. You know, they just prefer the Tiny overall. Very interesting how much Tiny is being valued.
I guess it's a deny pick, then you don't have to ban it yourself, so that helps. And there's the Naga Siren ban. I'm kind of happy because of this, because I really haven't been enjoying the Naga Siren games, I have to say, right? Even though inside of the cast, you can feel the tension. It's not as exciting as the games could be. And with the Crystal Maiden, I think Invaders are now on a really good track with their draft.
I enjoyed the Naga Siren game because I was casting with you, but I guess that makes one of us. Anyway, Crystal Maiden comes out.
I didn't cast with myself. That is true.
That's true. Yeah. Wow, so humble. Holy moly, that just hit me. Anyway, Crystal Maiden comes out, so you can pair it up with with whatever you want. But I generally like it when it's Crystal Maiden plus like Sven, maybe? Will they go for Sven? Could be an option for them. You take the Magnus that we've been talking about for a bunch of times. You take the Sven with the Tiny. You're unkillable. Unkillable draft. Easy win.
I wouldn't mind it. The thing is, I don't think that they're going to be getting both of their cores in the next 2 picks. But a Sven plus a support, I'd like to see.
No, we'll see. We'll see what they're going to go with. Midas Club, they take the Pango. Pretty good against the Crystal Maiden. Not amazing against the Tiny. Although we did see him win the lane the previous game. So I like that. But in terms of killing the Tiny later on, not the best option. But still, solid control and overall really good for hero.
Yeah, I guess you do well versus the Tiny in general because of the minus armor component. And later on, you do have the Diffusal Blade. Tiny is not the smartest of the heroes, so doesn't really like going versus Mana Burn. I guess you do have a Crystal Maiden, so that's gonna help somewhat. Not a lot, though.
Do you remember this old passive when Lucky Shot used to reduce armor, disarm you, and slow you? And you're like, my god, when you get the disarm proc, it's like, the game's over. I've won. I've killed you. Wow.
Rubik?
Wait.
Just insta Rubik Magnus for Invaders now. Let's go.
By the way, Sacred plays a lot of Dawnbreaker. The Invaders might consider taking Dawnbreaker from there. There's a lot of offlaners are banned. Dawnbreaker's in the pool. She's good against the Enigma. There's nothing you can do about her.
Will they Dawnbreaker?
5 seconds remaining.
Possibly. Why not, right? And yeah, Michael plays... Actually, Michael does not play a lot of Rubik, though. Lion, Techies, Hoodwink, Willow, Nature's Prophet, and Grimstroke. So not much Rubik for him. It's Heiko plays a lot of Rubik. So, I mean, it's still good. Like, you know, you're position 4, everyone plays Rubik. So maybe just take it anyway, even if you don't pick it in the pro games.
The thing is, this could be a 5 Enigma, but either way, I mean, you can still steal a Black Hole. There will be a Gyro pick on Invaders. Is this gonna mean a Marcy pick as well? I know Heiko plays it, but on Invaders, probably nobody does.
I think you need to flex the Gyro for a bit. So you don't want to pick your carry now. You want to pick... Again, I'm feeling like the Dawnbreaker could be a solid pick against long duration arrows, against the Black Hole. It's there. It's something he plays a lot of.
Yep, BKB Piercing Stun versus the Pango as well.
It's super. By the way, that's one of the... I love that change from for Dawnbreaker. You know, before that, you use your ultimate and people will be like, I'll just stand in there. You're like, why? Why does this not... It takes 2.5 seconds to land and I still don't even pierce BKB. But now it's a lot better, the Solar Guardian.
I mean, once you get the Aghanim Scepter, you don't have to wait that long, so...
No, that's true. You can do it the second. But there's no counterplay for the Enigma, basically. It's like, if you jump in, you Black Hole, that's it. The Dawnbreaker ultimate comes out, you're caught. There's nothing you can do about it. Come on, give us the Dawnbreaker. Make us look smart.
You look smart. That I didn't recommend it, and I think it's a really good pick. I would love to see it. I think it's actually very smart if they go that route. Plus, you are gonna have another core if the Tiny falls off. The Dawnbreaker is actually really good at the later portions of the game.
For sure. He's overall a very solid hero. And by the way, if I look smart, you look smart. Because we're a team. They picked the Grimstroke instead. So it's going to be the carry Gyrocopter for MNZ. They're keeping the Dawnbreaker. I guess their worry is if I pick Dawnbreaker now and they counter with a Silencer, it's going to be a problem. But interesting, they don't take the Rubik. Like, they really don't want the Rubik.
Dude, if I would see a Silencer and I'm a Tiny player, I'm just rubbing my hands, you know, like a fly does. And I'm just feeding myself off of a Silencer, so...
Okay.
5 Enigma.
Well, they reveal that it is going to be a support Enigma. Maybe Invaders feels like that's not going to be worth our effort to pick a Dawnbreaker for. Maybe they just feel like it's the draft.
Why not? I mean, now it's even better because the Dawnbreaker is going to be laning versus this hero. It buffs up the Gyro as it does save his life. I still feel like it's a good pick. Though I would be surprised if Midas don't ban it out.
I mean, I definitely feel like they should take the Dawnbreaker. You know, the Sacred Heroes left. We know it's Sacred Heroes left. We know that he does play Dawnbreaker. A lot of offlaners have been removed from the pool. So, we'll see. And Midas Club, they need a carry. Luna is in the pool. Luna has so far won one game, right? She only won the first game? Okay.
Yep.
And there goes Dawnbreaker.
Bye-bye.
I told them. I told them, but they just didn't listen. I told them, take it now. Why would you?
We didn't listen.
Maybe they just didn't want it anyway. But I'm surprised. I'm very surprised if you prioritize a Grimstroke that has synergy with what? Frostbite and Homing Missile over the Dawnbreaker? Okay.
What's left out of the offlaners though? Something that Sacred would want to play. I mean, he can still pick up a Tiny and they can pick something else for Dark Mago, though I'd be very surprised if that happens.
I don't like the Tidehunter because Enigma's Black Hole doesn't care, so I don't like Tidehunter.
5 seconds remaining.
Panda wouldn't be so bad. The Brewmaster, if you want to go for it, but he doesn't play a whole lot of it. In fact, of the heroes that he plays in this patch, only 2 are still in the pool: the Weaver and the Snapfire. That's kind of it, unless he picks something that he hasn't played a whole lot of. And even then, Snapfire is like, he only played like twice this patch, so...
They played an LC on Invaders.
Doesn't really
possible.
It's not really great, right? Like, it's not good against the Doom or the Enigma by much, so I'm very iffy on the LC.
Everything else, it's kind of taken away.
Right, there's just not much. They go for the Terrorblade, which could make a lot of good, decent-ish illusions. Nothing too amazing. This one, Invaders. Now they have to find some sort of offlane that they could put in.
Listen to me. Offlane Tiny, and you pick a Keeper of the Light. Then you're gonna have in the later portions of the game a way to cancel the Black Hole if you want to buy an Abyssal Blade, and you are very good against every single one of the Midas Club heroes.
All right. All right, let's say that's going to be the off-lane Tiny, which we're not even, we're not saying 100%, but we're going to go with that. Mid, I wouldn't mind Coddle, Leshrac, Death Prophet, Quap, Zeus as well, although I don't think I've seen a lot of Zeus, but... tough one. Yeah, Quap, if you take Quap, you're also good against the Pango in the lane. That would be a nice one. Or Puck as well. Like, there's many options in the mid lane. And I like what you're saying, that let's adjust. Sacred, you take the Tiny, we take a mid. Dark Mago is going to be on the Storms. But not the one I would have thought of, to be honest with you, though.
Yeah, but I think there were better options overall. But this is a Dark Mago hero, right? And that's what you want. You want to be comfortable. Plus, you have the Crystal Maiden plus the Grimstroke. So in terms of being able to bring heroes down, you're going to be quite capable. If I look at Midas Club heroes, like Terrorblade, Mirana, and Enigma, they die very easily to, like... Storm with an Inkswell or Storm with the follow-up of the Frostbite. So
100%.
That to me is giving confidence for this Invaders lineup, but it has to snowball. If this Invaders lineup starts falling behind, they're not coming back into this game. No way.
100%. Like, you're up against Black Hole Doom, and you're up against a Terrorblade with a Gyrocopter. Like that, I feel like that matchup completely favors the Terrorblade with his massive armor. So like, this is Invaders gotta be able to hit the gas, which they weren't able to do in game 2. So, I think I prefer Midas Club's draft. Even though it's very cooldown dependent. That's one thing I don't like. Between the Doom and the Black Hole, you have not much firepower, but you have the Pango. I'm on Midas Club. I would like to see Midas Club take this one.
I have my doubts about the Enigma. Especially when there's a Tiny on the other side in the same lane.
Okay.
That for me is the biggest problem, right? Plus, it's a Tiny with a Grimstroke. This Costa Billet Terrorblade is gonna have a catastrophic time in lane, and I think Invaders are taking it. I can see their hero snowballing in this one.
Alright, for the first time ever, me and Harry Freak do not agree on the draft, which is, I don't know, it feels like a breakup of the Beatles. Almost as big of an event as that. I think Midas Club, I think they're going to be taking it. Invaders, you think they're going to take it. Someone's going to be getting a free burger later. We'll find out if it's going to be Harry Freak or me.
Yeah, you know that, so we're playing this in a burger. Sure, no problem. Once you come to the LAN, I know who's buying. You know that they're creating a show about a movie about every member of the Beatles. You know about that?
No, I don't. Damn.
That's going to be happening.
I don't know, like one Beatles song. I like the song Yesterday. That's about the only song that I've actually heard from the Beatles. I'm sure they have other good songs, but that's the one I like.
All our troubles seem so far away. Now it seems as they are here to stay. How I believe. And anyways, not gonna sing here because people are gonna get too addicted to it. But either way, Invaders favored by the odds, favored by the gods. Or are they favored by the gods? Let's see if in the graph. No, actually, the god Gaben is favoring Midas Club. So nope.
Believes in there. Yeah, but to be fair though, the draft. It's a tiny draft. Oh dear, we're starting to feed off early. Are we, Winch?
Yeah, yep. The reflection is there, but with the blood grenades, you're getting this kill 100%. Who's gonna get it? Sacred tosses the tree. We're not even gonna be looking at that tree making the connection, and this is what I was afraid of. Ever since this grand final started, I was like, just don't feed with the position 5. Don't feed. And which he does it. And I've seen so many times with Invaders just snowballing out of control because of this.
This is the best draft for it as well, right? We were just saying, we're like, they really would love to snowball, and they get exactly what they need. As Heiko, he's like, I know that there's a ward there, but he doesn't actually have a way to remove it.
Enigma is coming though.
Hopefully it doesn't feed along the way. And there you go. That's
Genius.
Not bad. By the reflection, Terrorblade, TB. Okay. We could start off with a free salve usage, I guess.
He's gonna go to the base.
By the way, 3 bounty ruins in favor of Invaders.
That's not good.
So they got first blood and a D ward and a 2 bounty ruin advantage, or whatever, 3 to 1. I don't know how. I know math is complicated for you, but 3 minus 1 is 2, so we have a 2 bounty ruin advantage.
For whom? For me?
For you.
I mean, that's not really math. It's calculations. So it's.
Well, I mean, earlier we had that problem.
You wouldn't know the difference, right? So, anyways, that's fine.
I taught math. I was a professor.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's cool. That's cool. Lucky children for sure. As
children, we were talking about 20-year-olds here. Anyway, though. Let's mid lane, Dark Mongo. He's gonna have a nice time. You know, he was able. I think was he the one who got the first blood? I'm not quite sure, but he was involved in it.
No. Sacred got it.
He got the D ward off. That's the one. So he gets a bit of experience as well. So starting off with a very fast bottle.
Yep. 6-4 in terms of CS. It's gonna be 7-4 once he gets that last creep. So that's as good as it gets when it comes to CS at the start. This bottom lane. How are we feeling about it? I feel like the Terrorblade is gonna suffer here.
You've said that before, and I don't know if the Terrorblade is going to suffer. I mean, he is low health, but generally you'll be buying some stats, so you should be able to tank up a little bit. I think it's more like Witch is going to suffer on this Enigma. You know, I'm starting to find how he's going to make use of the hero in any way. You know, we just saw Stroke of Faith. He loses 1 Eidolon. That's a bit of gold in the EXP he's feeding away.
Yeah, I always remember the meta when the Tiny was being played as a carry, but before this, before TI10 that the Spirit won, so I think it was like around TI6, TI7, and Enigma was being played quite a lot as an offlaner back then, so Tinies would just get so much farm.
He just got 2 Eidolons, Michael. Like he's sitting happy. He's got 5 CS. That's the same as the enemy Doom is doing. So Invaders, this fast start, they're getting it 100%.
Okay, let's look at some other lanes because this one is a little bit of a snooze top lane. How about yeah, this is even more depressing. Doom has 5 CS and it's not gonna be changing anytime soon from what it seems.
Let's look at mid lane. I'm sure that's not gonna be depressing for the Midas Club betters. It's 17-5 to the 8. It's depressing too.
It's the most depressing. It's the worst out of them all.
Can we look at like the fountain? It's nice and tranquil. We can just look at it for like a second. We'll be like, oh, that's nice.
Oh, okay.
He's a nice guy. Chilling.
Yeah. The thing is that's the guy that always dies in Dota, right? There's sometimes heroes don't die for the entirety of the game. They end it with 0 deaths. For Roshan, it's just not gonna happen ever.
Oh, what about that 14-minute game the Invaders won? They didn't kill Roshan then.
How do you know? I cast it. I say they did.
Wait, alright, I can go check the records and we'll see, alright?
Nah, I was lying. I didn't even cast that one, so that was it wasn't like a small white lie. It was a big fat one.
It was like, I can't do that one. That was too mean. As Dark Maul takes a bit of damage, but should be relatively okay. Before level 6, I feel like it's much easier for I don't know these guys to just punish. It happens. Mirana's here. Spotted, just refilling the bottle. Not really.
No.
Going for a gank.
No, he didn't even refill the bottle. He was coming from the top lane. I have no idea what Hiko was doing. He's gonna connect with the arrow, and actually Pango coming forward. There's gonna be an Inkswell with Dark Mago pulling him in. Inkswell will connect. Is that a dead Pango? It's a very dead Pango. Yes. Hiko might be in some trouble as well. Double Starstorm. No, we're just here. Gonna be helping his buddy Michael, trying to run away. Has the stick charges, gets to the high ground, and if there's no more hits, he's gonna be able to survive. Malefice not enough for the kill. And actually, with XDS coming over, this might be Enigma in some trouble. The Stroke of Fate connects as well. He's literally not moving. Here comes the Frostbite as well as the Blood Grenade. And goodbye, Enigma. There's going to be 3 kills for Invaders, none for Midas Club.
That might have been one of the worst rotations I've ever seen in a professional game. Firstly, the Mirana, I thought he was coming from base. He TPs where they can see him, and he walks in, and it's like, okay, I mean, obviously there's no way this was a gank because you revealed yourself, and he's like, oh, it is a gank. Wonderful. And just loses his life. They lose the Pango as well. They put a ward on the high ground to get a kill on the Grimstroke. Immediately gets dewarded, so it's a free deward. And they lose... Oh my god, what a disaster. An absolute disaster.
Yep. Disasters have struck. Dark Mago, he's approaching his level 6. He might die now if he's not careful before he does reach it. Does Hiko might be able to take him down, which dies. In the bottom lane, there's the double Starstorm, Arrow as well. Hiko is the one that is running away right now with Pango coming in. That's not going to be the case any longer. Swashbuckle off the mark. Dark Mago has the Fairy Fire to work with. Hiko coming in, another double Starstorm. There it is. They got him. You have something to say about the Mirana rotations and the worst gank in the world, Automo, now?
I mean, yeah, he did one bad gank, then he did one good gank. I mean, I'm allowed to say that. By the way, you know who's having a pretty tough time is FCR on this Doom. Not really loving life right now. He does have the business creep at least.
That's gonna help, but Gyro is the type of hero that you get close to him, you're gonna zap him a bit, and then he's gonna zap you a lot with the 3 points in the Rocket Barrage. That's a lot of damage that the Doom can take from it.
Interesting to see that, right? We often see the homing missile being maxed out so he can farm as fast as he can. This max rocket barrage means that Kotaro might want to fight a bit in those early game. More so than, you know, the standard gyrocopter.
All 3 of the cores of Invaders are at the top of the network chart, and even their supports are doing really well. We talked about the snowball potential of their lineup. This is the way that you make it happen. 4DR, however, rotating. He has the Rolling Thunder, and that is looking like a dead Gyro. Kotaro inside of the tower. He's gonna get arrowed, but Rana is already dead. Here comes the Tiny. Kotaro is still alive. Turns around to fight, and he's gonna be killing them all. He will die to the Rolling Thunder in the end, but let's see what cost. Nice double kill for 4DR as Costabil is trying to run away. There is going to be an Inkswell. Costabil, I don't think he's getting out of this one alive. He is pretty speedy, however, will get away from the Inkswell. Sacred doesn't have the extra movement speed any longer, so the Terrorblade lives. It's not too bad.
Good judgment by Costabile, not going for the Twin Gate. He's like, alright, I can just outrun this guy and I'll be fine. And we know he doesn't have enough mana to use any spells on the Tiny. So it's a 2-for-2 trade. You are forced to use your carry, but you kill the enemy carry. So well worth it, if you ask me, for Midas Club.
Yep.
And much needed.
Especially because you were behind, right? So you needed
Yep.
the gyro to die. He's still pretty much at the top of the network chart. And Dark Mago has a regen rune, so this is gonna be a problem, right? You're versus a Storm who has a regen. If he decides to fight, you can't do anything about it. He's gonna farm.
I'm excited to see what FCR goes for in this game, because the previous game he had a 10-minute hand of Midas. He's at 8 minutes, he's got no components of it, he's got 100 gold. So I don't really think he's gonna go for it this time.
Well, you should really reconsider who you're talking about, because FCR is one of the greediest guys in the world, and you see he's gonna be putting it in the quick buy.
Nice arrow mid lane, saves for DR.
And kills Dark Mago as well. Hiko, he really took it personally. Like, he took it personally, Automo. I think you're screwed if you meet this guy ever again, because you can see how he's showing you just how good he is.
He is very good. Look, I bet on them to win, as Terrablade's going to be losing his life. Well, Qatar getting revenge for that. Big rotation.
Rolling Thunder. That's
roll away,
pretty bad roll. He did have the AD rune, so he was definitely capable of doing massive amounts of damage there, but you lose the Terrorblade for nothing. Hiko in the mid lane is going to be caught by Dark Mago, but has enough leap charges to get himself away.
You know, apart from 4DR, the cores on Midas Club are just really not having the best time, you know? Like the Terrorblade, I suppose he can jungle, but he's still far around. Oh.
You talked about 4DR, he's in a lot of trouble. The arrow again
nice
onto the Storm, and that's gonna save his buddy. 4DR to the high ground with the Doom. Twice in a row. Man, Dark Mago is gonna be so mad. Hiko is just giving him a dip. He's literally outplaying him so much.
He is twice now. Like, remember, this Pango was not having a good game at all. He was being tripled in CS. Hiko has brought this game back. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name or Hiko. He's bringing the game back so well for his team. MVP performance on this Mirana.
Yeah, I don't know. I sometimes say Hiko, sometimes I say Hiko, but Hiko is more of H-I-K-O, right? And so I'm gonna go with Hiko.
I think Hiko sounds better as well. Man, what a comeback by Midas Club. Huh.
Still, all three of their cores are behind the enemy cores, so it's not really that big of a comeback, but it would have been a disaster if the Storm was continuing to scale. Just 2 minutes ago, the Storm had 4.5k net worth, and now he has 4.4, so that's minus 100 gold in 2 minutes for him.
By the way, XTS is going to be losing his life. He's got all the components of the Tranquil Boots all locked, by the way.
He's dead.
Yep.
Way too slow of a hero.
Yeah. By the way, did you see that? He's got all the components from top lane, though they lose FCR, so Invaders still come out very happy with that trade overall. As Sacred, very close to that Blink Dagger, by the way, 100 gold away from it.
He's got it. He's gonna have it. Yeah, Automo, I did see the components of the Tranquil Boots.
I was like, I don't want it. I want to... And he's got all three of them locked. I'm like, huh, all three? What are you building from each one of them?
Nah, he just wants to make sure that he doesn't make any mistakes. There's gonna be a smoke bought by the Crystal Maiden. He's level 6, so can skill up the Friesen field if he wants to. As Enigma is working towards a Vlad, quite common for an Enigma.
By the way, in this game, it's pretty good Enigma game, you know? Like, firstly, if you get BKB, nothing can like stop your ultimate. There's oh dear, CR, he just died.
Now TPs are coming in a little bit too late. Enigma does have the black hole. Pango is going to try to make something happen here. Rolling Thunder coming forward. Call down going to be used just to create a little bit of space. XTS hiding. He's going to get arrowed as he gets pushed down, and that's going to be a kill for Hiko once again. The Mirana doing work.
Hiko's... What's he building, by the way? He is... He hasn't revealed what he's going for, but he's got a decent amount of gold. Not as much as the Enigma, though, but that is, of course, Enigma farming like crazy. Support values in this game are going to be very different. I feel like Midas Club's supports are going to be bringing so much to the table.
Yeah, they're so much more capable of farming, but to be honest, the supports of Invaders are not to be underestimated. Inkswell and the Frostbite, those are some big spells that you really have to be careful of there. Now gonna be going on the Pango this time around. The R will not connect, and Dark Mago gets an easy kill going his way. So finally they find 4DR, and that's kind of the most important hero here in the early mid game for Midas Club. Yeah, nice arrow, bro.
Yeah, you missed me this time by a mile. As Hiko still on that journey towards the hand of Midas. 12 minutes in, still does not have it. Sorry, not Hiko, FCR, my bad. is on that journey for it. Okay.
Autumn, are you aware? Are you aware that this game would literally be out of control completely if there weren't for those arrows from Hiko? Like, it's 2k gold right now. It would have been like 5, 6k, 100% if that didn't happen.
Like we've said before, like he is the MVP of this game by miles. Like there's no one who on his team delivering anything close to his performance. Which is not an insult towards him, just like this guy's having an incredible like 11 out of 10 game right now.
I mean, let's not kid ourselves. The other ones didn't do anything apart from maybe the Pango, as Hiko will die right now, so they do deal with him. 3, 2, and 3. When 3 kills and assists. If there was one more on one of those, that would look pretty cool, as invaders are the only ones that are making something happen on the map currently. Once you open up the mid lane, imagine how easy it's gonna be for a Storm and a Tiny to get kills.
Well, by the way, Kotaro, I like how he's going for the fast Aghanims. This gives him a lot of extra stats, which is useful. He wants to fight early, so he doesn't want to go for like any sort of farming items. And to be fair, the Aghanims does speed up your farm a good amount anyway. Top lane, they are like, let's go kill FCR, as Midas Club, they're grouping up though.
FCR gets himself away. He has a Midas, so that's quite nice. Moonlight Shadow is gonna be used. I'm not sure where Midas Club want to go with this. Maybe just survive.
I'm hearing the triple rockets from Gyrocopter. It looks like it was just for farm though.
Yep.
Smoke from invaders. Ooh, do they want to be able? We haven't even seen a black hole, by the way.
FCR found, FCR dead. It's just so easy to bring them down. Yeah, we haven't seen a black hole. It's very hard to just run in, especially when there's a Tiny, there's a Grimstroke. Very, very easy ways to just stop the black hole.
A little bit unfortunate right now. I think we've seen one Doom only from Dark Margo. Dark Margo, by the way, picks up a Haste Ruin. Can be purged off by the Doom, but is going to be another problem for them. Oh.
Anna caught, Storm coming in, tries to leave, gets caught mid-jump, and neutral creeps. They're the ones that get the kill. So Hiko, he's gonna be a little bit lucky in this game as well. A lot of those arrows placed well, but still, it's kind of lucky that he did connect in the end.
By the way, one problem I was thinking about is that dooming the Storm now is not as good as before, because he can use the Haste Ruin that he's balled up and run away. So needs to be careful about that.
Yeah, we'll see if it does get used before the Doom, because if you use the Doom after it, you will be purging it off. So that's quite nice if you can go that route. Crystal Maiden saving a skill point. Not really sure why.
He is very careful with his choices, right? Like the items and everything. He's like, I don't want to waste anything on this Crystal Maiden. Alright, so Midas Club, they'd love the game to slow down for FCR to catch up. They're like, FCR has had a terrible game. He's still going Octarine. What a Chad.
Yeah, I mean, you want to go a little bit later in this game. You want to stop the snowball of the enemies. Sure, there's going to be this timing of the gyro when he's unstoppable, but if there is a carry that can actually stand his ground versus a gyro, Terrorblade is definitely in the mix.
Oh yeah, 100%. He also got the Mantis so he can stop pushing out lane. Oh, FCR dead again? No, he's alive.
Without coming, he gets the Doom off on the gyro, who just runs away instantly. There will be a Frostbite as well, healing him with the Seeds of Serenity. He's actually going to be able to survive because it's Taker trying to run away. The Starstorm doesn't connect. He's going to be able to blink while the right click was flying towards him. So that's a Doom used. In the end, you only kill the CM and also no Rolling Thunder. I'd say if you're invaders, you're happy, and now you're just going to go.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a very even trade. Sure, you kill one, but your biggest ultimates are available. But if you're Midas Club, you like this because you would want the game to slow down. You want the game to let's just stop killing us for 2 seconds so they can catch our breath. And that's what that kill got them. Well,
Storm jumping in. If he wants, he can go for the black hole. Actually, from the side, there's a Tiny coming as well. Avalanche. Tree toss as Dark Mago gets the kill with the right click, so looking pretty solid there for the Midas Club. They're gonna have to be very, very careful now for the next minute and a half.
I like how Widge decides that I'm gonna save my black hole. Not worth it. He knows like there's no way Dark Mago's just diving on me blind. So good of him, on him to hold that. And Miranda, she's got the shot again on Hiko. In this game, you can do a lot of damage for people calling the black hole with like 4 leaps. It's what, 680 damage? Not bad.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah,
under
that's
attack.
not to be underestimated at all. Though I don't know if we're even gonna be seeing a black hole in this game, to be honest, Automo. I mean, he is farming well. He is gonna get the blink maybe then, but even then, it's gonna be very easy to cancel out until you have a BKB.
There's 100% we're gonna see a black hole. You know what? We're gonna see a good black hole.
Gonna see that Mirana.
Is under attack.
That guy got sucked into a black hole just now.
Dark Mago really hates him. Like, there's so much hate between them. Look at the Crystal Maiden who got that kill with 127 damage dealt. That skill.
It's amazing when you can do that, right? And you're like, oops, accident, bro. I didn't mean to. You know, I just right-clicked him. You know, at the same time though, the gold graph, it's very even. You know, it's just hasn't really been changing that much. The biggest thing we've seen has been 2,000 gold lead for invaders. Percent-wise, what, 60 to 40? It's not that bad. We're in a fine spot. Enigma's going for Black Dagger, by the way.
Black Dagger?
Blink Dagger. I said Blink. 100% I said Blink.
You know what the good thing is? We're gonna have a video of this. So just as you wanted to check out something I was saying and lying about, I don't know what it was, I can check this as well. So you better just admit.
Nope, I said Blink Dagger with a C.
What?
Instead of saying, I said Blink Dagger, but I added the C extra before the K. So
Yeah,
that's
the C before the K, like Black Dagger.
Yeah, of course. Meanwhile, oh, FCR. Well, that's an interesting roll from 4DR, I must say. He just rolls
Tiny
in,
dying?
rolls out.
Nah, he's fine. Doesn't manage to survive. Hiko dies once again. He had such a great start in this Mirana and now has been feeding for the past 5-7 minutes. I don't know. He has died so many times.
I think he's done his job though. He's kept the team in the game when they needed him most. Now it's on up to the Enigma to get the good,
now he can feed.
Blink.
Okay, so
yeah, you have a license.
Dude, a hero needs to prove himself every single day. Like, you cannot go, oh, I have one good thing that I've done. Now I can go and murder people, ruin games. No, that's how this can be done. He's out.
Looks like he was able to make it out. Sacred. By the way, Sacred is starting to fall behind in terms of net worth. A tiny bit, but FCR is accelerating. And, you know, Sacred's not. And
Tiny is falling behind a bit. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
So, 1 minute before the Wisdom Rune, but they can steal the enemy Tormentor. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Okay, this is a bit dangerous.
Yeah, they do. They are on low health, but Invaders has done this before in the first game, where they were able to bring out Tormentor.
Arrow the Storm in the mid lane. Oh no, he's gonna be fine. I saw it there on my other screen. Hiko got another arrow into the storm. Dark Mago really likes those arrows, it seems.
Big jump in. Terrorblade. Terrorblade? I don't know why I thought that was Terrorblade. I'm like, wait, the Terrorblade is there. Yeah, okay, cool. I thought he might jump on the Terrorblade, but instead he goes for the Enigma. Enigma, does he have his Blink Dagger finished? Because if he does...
He does.
Yep, it is on the way. This is going to be quite scary for them. If he gets a BKB, there's nothing you can do on Invaders to stop that.
Though when I look at Midas Club, this Panga is really going to be needing to create some chaos in the backline for that to work. But yeah, Midas Club with the BKB blink would be insane. Sacred going for the Doom. This is a bait with the Pango being in the vicinity. Sacred is just going to be left to his own accord. And look at the Gyro just running away. But the Black Hole is ready on the other side, so the Gyro might be in some trouble. He got him. They are trying to kill him. He did get the BKB off, however, and now we'll be going for a TP out. Kotaro gets it out. Gets out, but barely.
Forced to use the Black Hole in that situation. But in the end, it doesn't really get you anything. This is the first BKB usage, so still something here. As the Goldie's actually going more in favor of Invaders despite losing the Tiny. Ha!
That's because they got the Tormentor. That's why they have the 4k gold lead. But that's still big, right? Because the CM shard is not to be underestimated. You already have the shard on the Grimstroke. So your supports, they're pretty much... they're ready to go. They don't need much more.
Another thing is, like, you can also like jump away, and if Enigma jumps in and throws a black hole in that area, your crystal clone can explode and catch him and stop that black hole. That's I mean, it works pre-BKB.
No, Crystal Clone cannot stop the black hole.
Oh yeah, right, because it's only a root. It's not a stun.
It stops TPs. You know, you have some of these that stop only the TPs, and then you have spells that can stop channeling as well. As they are going to be going for the Roche. So that's going to be their approach here. Gyro will have a Daedalus fairly soon, but Midas, they are or were in a smoke, not coming over to where they should be going. They do get a tier 2 on top, so that's at least something.
It's a classic trade, right? Roche for a tier 2 tower. Aghanim Scepter finished up on the Pangolier. Doom is available, so they can still fight, but they don't have their biggest spell, which is the Black Hole.
Midas Club are doing a great job. Just like in the previous game, they're controlling the map pretty well and shoving in the 2 waves always, despite being behind. So Invaders, their snowbally type lineup, the potential was there, but they never really got the roll the way they wanted.
Yeah, it's not really a snowball. It's more of a snow pebble at the moment, you know. But it is rolling. You know, it feels like they are gathering a bit of steam, especially now with the Aegis on the gyrocopter.
The only thing that's rolling here is the Pango, though. Mirana gets herself out. Moonlight Shadow was used. Not really sure what they're trying to do with it.
Especially with Hiko having a blink dagger. He blinked away, then jumped away. I'm like, dude, it's okay. That was coming for you. Black Hole still 30 seconds away. And he's still pretty far from that BKB. By the way, I love FCR. Blink. Oh, we're gonna lose the Enigma. Sorry, he's dead. I love FCR. He still wants the Octarine core.
Yeah, of course he does. As Terrorblade is gonna have a butterfly, and Gyro actually went for a Daedalus, so he's not really gonna be able to get the MKB all that fast. And I'm not really sure he wants it. He needs the Satanic, and maybe then he can get an MKB, but he needs something defensive for sure.
By the way, chat says I said blank dagger, not blink and not black. I said blank. That's what. All right, we're sticking with that one.
I disagree.
Anyway, chat is never wrong. You can't disagree with chat. Chat's always right. Good TP by Hiko. Darkmark was left. That means they might be able to take a fight 5 versus 4 in their base.
Well, then they're going for it. Doom lifts up his arms. Who did he get the Doom on? There's the Inkswell on the Pango himself. Kotaro dropping low. Pretty much, he is looking like he's gonna die. And there's gonna be a Black Hole waiting for him. Actually protected by the Solar Crest. Still surviving. Kotaro there will be taken down. Storm is coming back, but doesn't have that much mana to work with. Tiny ready to cancel the Black Hole if need be. Kotaro just gonna deal with illusions. The reflection is there. Gonna be taking a solid amount of damage from it. And the Storm finds Hiko. He really hates him. Will be getting him down. In the end, you only lost the CM. It's really not that big of a deal, and a lot of things were used from Midas Club.
But the Aegis also dropped. That's actually pretty valuable for them. They had about 3 minutes left when they would kill the gyrocopter, so you do get that. That's something nice for them. And I do like that Enigma's not rushing those black holes. It's like, I have it, I don't have to throw it the first time, especially without the BKB. So good fight from Midas Club overall. You know, the patience they were showing. It's like it's a good sign for them the way that fight went.
There's the Octarine core now done for the Doom. There's also a Linken's on the Storm Spirit that we haven't touched upon a lot, because you don't have much to break the Linken's really, right? Malefice, Diffusal Blade, that's about it. And then you have the Sunder and the Doom, which are pretty huge spells for sure.
I think you're gonna have to, it's like either we black hole the Storm or we just kind of ignore him. Dooming him feels like way too risky. There are other targets and better targets for you to do.
Yeah, but he can use the Linken's here on those better targets. Terrorblade doesn't want to get spotted by the CM. He's just gonna be able to TP himself away. He saw there the Lotus is being taken from the pool, and it was time to bail.
I'm not sure how I feel about Invaders playing this aggressively. They just lost their Aegis. Man, they know Black Hole is still available. I mean, that's true, there's no Doom, but as you mentioned, they have a Linken Sphere, which basically neuters the hero completely.
Very true.
I was being sarcastic.
Okay, they say understanding how to use sarcasm is a sign of intelligence.
What about, but I need to use it better is the problem. In the meantime,
well, that's what I said. Though I think they say the way you understand sarcasm is a sign of intelligence, but this approach actually suited me better under the current circumstances.
I know, I was like, I don't want to be too mean to the poor guy. Well, Invaders, they're at the 5,000 gold advantage. Hiko, sorry, showing himself. Huh. I didn't realize how good the leap is for farming. You just leap, Starstorm, you just run away.
Yep.
He's farming pretty well.
Pico is getting a ton of farm, actually ahead of the Enigma, but not ahead of the CM. The CM, after she got the shard, has been at the top of the support chart, and actually even threatening of overtaking this Tiny.
Yeah, then again, I mean, Sacred, his job is just to jump in, catch someone. It seems like he's very focused on getting the Enigma. If I was Tiny, I would think about getting the Aghanim Scepter. I'll be like, alright, I can't stop his black hole, but I can kill him, which is much better.
Doom's gonna be used on the gyro, pops the BKB, runs away, gonna be fine. Doesn't need to risk it whatsoever. They get the Doom down. Dark Mago is wicked sick. He's gonna be looking towards the Rolling Thunder, and it does persist through the TP, so he's not gonna be cancelled out. Still got some BKB charges down, but also a Doom down as well. As Witch breaks the Lincolns. Thinking about a black hole. He's not going to be using it. Dark Mago doesn't have mana to work with, so Costa Bill could take him down if he wants to. No. Gets into the trees, will be fine. It's actually the Terrorblade that has to run away, so his Metamorphosis down the drain.
No damage. I'm surprised he didn't throw the black hole. You know what I mean? Like, he knew that his friend was there. 4 seconds might have been enough, but surprisingly just decides not to. And Midas Club, I say this in the nicest way, feeding away 2 kind of pointless kills. Especially FCR jumping in, throws the Doom and just dies. And now that you lose your Enigma as well. It's not the biggest deal though. No Aegis for Invaders to get their hands on.
Very cool adaptation from the Gyro. He wanted the Satanic, but he bought the SNY. Understanding SNY was buffed, and it actually makes a lot of sense to have it versus the Doom. So I like it.
I know that... Wait, what got buffed? Does the stats resistance increase? I think the
status resistance. Yes.
Yeah. It was from 20 to 25, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Now you can remove a lot of time from that Doom. 4 seconds at max level, that's a lot.
Yep, quite a lot for sure. As Gyro level 20, so now the Flak Cannon really starts to hurt. As they are coming for a push. They're taking some damage on the top tower, though they've shown in the previous series they don't care much about it. There's the slower crest on the Gyro, and of course with the side gunner. Gonna be able to take this down. Both the teams have Glyph. The thing is that the Invaders, they haven't lost their tier 3 just yet.
Observer ward immediately removed. And Kotar just gets... Yeah, the Invaders, they kind of go in, slap their moms and leave. No one does anything about it.
Yep, as Midas Club are going for a smoke now. With Sacred TPing back to his base, you have to bail, but Midas Club aren't really all that aggressive with their movement, and XTS is gonna be the one staying behind just to break the smoke and die, possibly.
We've seen 1 black hole in 30 minutes. I mean, I've been praising the Enigma, being like, oh man, he's patient, but I think at some point you're like, just throw it, dude. Like, just use it. Just, you know, anyone.
Patience is a virtue, sometimes. Sometimes not so much. XTS caught. Crystal Clone gonna be used. Both of them get frostbitten along with the creeps as well, as XTS will try to run away. He's gonna have another Crystal Clone to get himself to the low ground. He's not using it for some reason.
It's fine. I mean, I guess he felt like he was gonna die anyway. I don't know. In the end though, it's not the biggest deal. They get a kill on the support. Roshan is gonna be up in quite a while, 2 minutes.
There is a smoke now from Invaders though, and this is something that Midas Club might not expect to happen. Okay, they expect it.
And let's see who will break the smoke. Will we see a good black hole? 1 black hole, just 1 good black hole. That's all we need.
9-second
Nice
BKB on the Terrorblade.
Nice position by Hiko, by the way, on the cliff, just to make sure he gives them ward. He's basically a ward at the moment, but it's very nice for him.
Scan off the mark. Smoke from Midas Club. The CM is back to the world of the living, but needs some time before she can rejoin one of the slowest heroes in the game.
Couple big items, by the way. I've been seeing the Aghanim Scepter on the Grimstroke. He's been building it up the entire game. Great against the TB. You know, you can make those incredibly powerful illusions to work with. As a lot of posturing, but both teams aren't even sure where the other one is. As the TB shows himself.
Lucky for Midas Club that it is daytime Roche they're going to be dealing with, because the bottom racks is being down is a problem. If it was a dire side Roche, this bottom lane would be pushing in for them so much. Gyro, full Satanic coming over. Even inside of the black hole, I don't think he dies.
I mean, We'll see. I think he can still get. Oh, there you go, Doom.
Got doomed. Okay, he very much dies right now because Satanic is not gonna help you versus the Doom. Storm going
Black
in.
hole.
He does have the signs, but there's the black hole. Of course, they're just gone. And the Gyro is gonna die from the Doom as well. Dark Mago. Malefice keeps him in place. Terrorblade uses the Thunder, survives through it all. Actually, the Gyro, he lived. He lived through it. This SNY really did help him. Michael is gonna try to pop the Inkswell. Not gonna be happening. Ultra kill for Costa Bill. He annihilates them. And now he's gonna annihilate the Roach with half a duration left on the meta and Roach spawning at the perfect time. No,
oh, are you kidding me?
At the worst time.
What? He'll be like, team. There you go. What does TB have to do? He has to go take the portal back in. But dude, that was perfect. Great Doom on the gyrocopter. They were able to get the black hole because both Dark Mago and Sacred jumped on the same spot. And which he didn't even move. He didn't even blink. He's like, wow, you guys just came right next to me.
Yeah, I think they were searching for the Enigma actually. And after that fight, the Enigma is pretty much gonna have the BKB, so you're not gonna be able to cancel it out anyways. This is huge. This is actually big. It was a 9k gold lead just a second ago, and now Midas, they're close to completely turning it around.
There's some other big items coming by there. There's a Heaven's Halberd on Mirana. This is basically neuters the gyrocopter completely. I do believe that Sanj still affects it, but you can't just BKB and remove it, or Satanic and remove it, which is something I like about this item. I like that you can't just remove this arm from Heaven's Halberd.
I think with the BKB you can attack. When you have debuff immunity, it doesn't remove it, but when you have debuff immunity, you can attack. I think they changed it so it works that way.
Oh, another Doom.
Just gonna try to run away with the BKB usage. Has the Satanic, but isn't gonna do much. Actually, this is really bad. You got baited in. The Gyro is way too strong. He's just gonna be killing the Pango, who cannot move. He's just rolling in place. Mr. Maiden lets it go. Nobody really cares about the freezing field, as FCR is going to be in a lot of trouble. Here comes the homing missile. He's going to be stunned by it. Kataro gets a double kill, getting tossed in, as that's a BKB used by the Enigma. You don't have the Doom. You don't have the Pango. You can definitely go for a push. Nice wave cut from Mirana. That's very, very important that he does it. But nope, doesn't manage to kill them.
A little bit scary as Hiko. We know where he is. He's got the blink, by the way. But will he actually be... I don't think he's going to be... Oh. I'm surprised he didn't use the blink to get even further away.
The mid lane tower should fall now for Midas Club. They don't have any more chances to refresh their glyph, as they've already lost the lane of Rags, but they have one glyph to work with. Oh, look at what the Enigma is doing with the Eidolon pulling the creep wave, but another one is coming, so the mid lane tower is gonna fall anyways.
Backup protection for a few seconds, but it's gone. And yeah, this tower is going to be going before anyone can actually... Sorry, before FCR or 4DR are able to defend it. Lots of R's in their names for Midas Club. 4DR, FCR...
RRR.
That's 2 R's. Yeah, 2 people with R's, that's too much.
That's really not a lot. I mean, us two have more. I'm Harry Freak, so I have 2. You're Automo, you have none, so we have the same amount.
Yeah, but we don't end with R. That's the thing. Oh, well, it looks like they want to get a Doom. They do another Doom.
They got a Doom on him, trying to run away once again. We'll see how successful he is at that. Soulbind, finally, they're going to be connecting to each other, so they're going to be slowing down the Rolling Thunder. As Dark Mago going for the Doom, with the Silence is going to be able to kill him. XTS trying to survive. Not going to be happening. There was buyback from Hiko. Michael trying to do as much as he can. It's not going to be that much, but both of the supports of Invaders do have their buybacks, and you've already used your glyph, so next time that the fight like this happens, you might just be losing another lane of racks.
Michael's doing a lot for the team, by the way. Every time he's getting the soulbind on the Pango. And this particular fight, you could see that 4DR was actually trying to roll away from the fight so he doesn't catch FCR. See, double R, it's too much. And it didn't work out. He still connected to him at some point, which kind of cost FCR his life. Stabile.
Why are they not stacking this Lincoln Sphere on the Gyro? Maybe buying one more.
I don't know.
Because every single time he gets doomed, you just cannot fight. He's your main damage output. At the top of the net worth chart, 30,000 net worth on the Gyro, and you're just allowing him to get deleted from a fight. I don't think that should be allowed.
To be fair, though, he is surviving most of these dooms, isn't he? Like,
he survived every single one.
Yeah, so it's not like they're too worried about it. And secondly, they're building Wind Waker on the Crystal Maiden. Very expensive item, but she's got the Philosopher's Stone she's farming. That's another way of like mitigating a lot of the Doom, a lot of the Black Hole as well.
Yeah, the tier 4 items are gonna come right now, and I'm thinking if the Gyro gets the Aesthetics cap, that's when the Doom just becomes a non-issue.
Yeah. That would be great for him if he gets that choice. Gem on the Enigma, which will be like, oh, fine. And they do get their second Lincoln Sphere. It is going to be on the Gyro Cup, so they have 2.
Yep. I mean, you have to have it. I'm just very surprised that he allowed himself to get doomed that many times. Doom, now seeing this, I don't know if you want to go for the refresher or if you'd rather get an Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter kind of makes more sense. Terrorblade gets an MKB without there really being some evasion. I guess there's some from the Elven Tunic, but that's about it.
I think he's making sure that you don't buy Butterfly, right? Which is kind of weird. Maybe he had assumed that the Butterfly is coming out soon, but yeah, I know what I mean. It's like MKB is not great on the TB unless there is evasion. Even then, it's kind of like eh.
Yeah, there's the Ascetics cap on the Gyro.
Beautiful.
So, yeah, that's gonna be so much status resistance that you have to go through. Like 40% plus 25, so that's like a little bit less than 60%.
Sure.
Stacks diminishingly.
I know. I'm just. It's 25 and 40, right?
Yes. Are you calculating, Automo? Come on, give us a result.
It's 55.
Told you.
Yeah, god damn it. I was hoping to catch you to be wrong, and I'm like, alright, he's right. I want to be like, no, it's above 60.
But you know what's the difference? You needed to pull out your calculator.
I did not pull out the calculator. No, I didn't.
Or you wrote it on a sheet of paper. It doesn't matter. It took you way too long.
No. I know. I swear I thought about it because I was like, once you said that, I was like, oh, it's not additive, so I have to do the thing. Fine, you were right.
Timeless Relic on the Doom, so it is gonna be lasting now a little bit longer, but really versus that much status resistance, it just doesn't make that much of a difference.
It's still helpful. Everything helps, and I do like. I thought I was gonna go for the refresher. I would have liked that, not for the double Doom, more so for the double BKB. So you're gonna be in the fights forever, able to really help your team out, but still some ways away from that. He's going back for the Heaven's Howl, but they're really committing to this Heaven's Howl. Plus, it's a way to break the Lincolns.
Yeah, that's the most important thing I think right now. If you Doom on the Lincolns, you're just gonna straight up lose the fight. The Gyro will kill all of you. And if you Doom the Gyro, the Terrorblade is gonna have time to kill everybody. He's just way too powerful in terms of right clicks. Everybody else apart from the Gyro gets ripped apart.
I'm loving this game, I gotta say. It's very tense. Like, you also have Wind Waker coming up on the Crystal Main very soon. So that's gonna be another way of sort of like playing against the Black Hole, saving people who get doomed. Like, there's so many plays and counterplays options for both teams.
The Bill.
Well, AD? I don't like calling it AD, man. It should be DD. It should be double D.
DD like Dexter's sister? You're saying it's a dumb rune?
I mean, no, first it's the best rune. Secondly, man, I can't remember her name. I can't forget. Like, I just remember her name is Didi. Like, damn, that's her name.
Yep.
Didi. I can't like Didi.
They're coming over. Doom. Yeah, only under the Tiny though. They did remove the stun there with the Inkswell, but really doesn't change much. There will be a Soulbind on the Rolling Thunder, but he is not gonna be connecting it with anybody. Here comes the Gyro, gonna be Black Hole. He didn't get the Satanic up. They need to cancel it. Nobody's canceling his deck. It's over. I think it's over. The Terrorblade should be able to just destroy everything. Dark Mago in some trouble as well. The arrow will not be connecting. Would have gotten purged off by the Inkswell anyways. Buyback from Sacred. Cost the Bill going for the push. You do have a glyph. Okay, it's not over. It shouldn't be over, right? It's still 4 versus 4.
I mean, it is, but your 4 includes the Terrorblade. You know what I mean? Therefore, it does not have their carry.
No BKB.
Tango's already ruled. It decides, don't want to push it too far here. I mean, I think they're worried of the buyback from Gyro.
Oh, arrow connects, but they do have the Inkswell, so that's gonna be fine. They found the Terrorblade. Toss is gonna be there. XTS, he lets it go. The Thunder, he got the wrong target. He could have used it on Sacred. He used it on his own buddy, and they were both super low.
Wow! What an interesting turn of events. Let's just go with that. Sacred does buyback. Okay, so they did use the buyback on the Tinies. That's something for you, for Midas club.
Big wave.
They don't lose. If they don't lose any barracks from this, I think they're going to be fine with it. You know, it's like, yeah, we kind of threw away a big lead that we got, but it's not the worst thing. However, Gyro Cup is going to be back fairly soon.
Tiny's a good pusher.
Tiny's a great pusher. Tiny's a good killer also.
Kill, and Enigma is dead. Which loses his life. Does have a buyback, however. Doesn't have the black hole, even if he does so. It's not that big of a deal. The Raxes, they might fall. You have the glyph. You can buy 7 seconds.
Okay. All right. Which does use his buyback, and looks like the second wants to jump in again. It's got the nope. Just gonna use it for his defensive purposes.
Here comes the storm. Onto the Mirana. The silence is there. Has the end of this, so Hiko is gonna be fine. Soulbind was used on the Rolling Thunder there, but still nobody next to him. Dark Mago, can he get these Raxes? No, he can, but Sacred can. Just 2 hits are needed, and he's going to be able to do it now with 2 lanes of Rax in their favor. That's going to be a huge deal. Of course, they did lose a mid lane Rax, but only the range one.
Yep, and they weren't like... They weren't punished for the Gyrocopter not having buyback. At least Terrible doesn't use his, but... Feels like the Enigma wasted his buyback. And now there's an Aghanim Scepter on the Tiny, so if Black Hole comes up and he's not caught, he can just kill the Enigma from a mile away. What looked to me like Midas Club basically winning the game turns into... There's a complete 180.
Yep, exactly. As they do go for a smoke. They're gonna have the Doom and the Black Hole fairly soon. Black Hole in 15 seconds. You know you have to fight this Roche. You give the Aegis to the Gyro and you've just lost this game if you're Midas Club.
One nice thing is that there is still no... Firstly, it's on your side for the Radiant. Secondly, you have buyback on 2 of your cores. That is some benefit here, but they need to move. Oh, Roshan? Can we look at Roshan's health? Alright, they got time. They got time.
They got time, and they got their spells. No Rolling Thunder, however, but he's gonna have it in just 3 seconds. He'll be able to get into there. Dark Mago is level 25 on the Storm. As the Parasma damage up, it's insane. Rolling Thunder coming in. Rollbind was used. CM with the Wind Waker running away. They're focusing on the Aegis. They got it. They got it. They have the refresher as well. Grimstroke dies. Crystal Maiden as well. But you should have the advantage if you're Invaders. Turning around onto the Pango, trying to do the damage. They're all together. Where's the Enigma? A little bit too far away there from Witch. Not even coming forward. Hiko dropping low. The Parasma might kill him. One more hit. There's the Aeon Disc. It's going to be fine for him. The Aegis is down and the Enigma is coming. You got the BKB off, standing his ground. Can he get the Satanic? The Enigma just died! He destroyed him! Literally with the side cutter, not even looking at the Enigma. He gets him down. Buyback from the Doom. Still has the Doom to work with. More. Arrow completely off the mark. Storm doesn't have that much mana to work with. He has to be careful. Maybe he's just going to be TPing back to this base. There's a slowdown and the tree volley coming in. You have to be careful if you're the Terrorblade. They can turn around on you. He still has the Thunder. Actually does not. There's going to be Doom on the Gyro. Terrorblade just going forward. He has that Skadi. You cannot. He has buyback. Gyro has a buyback, however. That's going to be fine. 2 heroes on Midas Club don't have their buybacks in the Storm. He decided to just get himself away.
Holy moly. By the way, the top barracks are falling for the Dire side. They're just falling. Like, they already took the range rack stops. Like, what in that? The Black Hole comes out, instantly gets eliminated by the... Sorry, by the Gyrocopter. Buybacks were used on the supports from Invaders. Grimstroke still loses his life. Gustave is forced to defend, but Gustave, nice fight from him. 1 life only. He's still able to do so much for his team. We said Terrorblade versus Gyro. It favors the Terrorblade. He's showing why.
Yeah, in the later portions of the game, it really does. But the thing is here, it is not Terrorblade versus the Gyro. It's Terrorblade versus the Storm and Gyro. Because Storm and Gyro both have over 30,000 net worth. Whereas on the side of Midas Club, it's only the Terrorblade that is that high.
Yep. I mean, to be fair though, FCR, all he has to do is get a Doom off. I say that like it's nothing, like it's an easy thing, but the moment he does Doom someone, he does limit them greatly. Like, that is one of the reasons they've been able to deal with the Gyrocopters, that his heals have been useless. But
Gyro is gonna have the buyback. He won't have to use it. That's a big deal. No. That's a big deal for sure. FCR gonna get caught. Arrow flying in. Dark Mago not this time. He doesn't want to get caught.
So that was the bouncing level 25 Storm talent that he was having. I was like, why is he on fire so often? Storm Spirit with the Refresher Shard, with the Parasma, double BKB, can do a lot of work. Mana's the bigger issue actually for that hero.
If he gets the Aghanim Scepter with this, while this refresher is still on him, that can be a complete turnaround in the game. Which talent does he have? Yeah, he has the Electric Vortex duration as well, so he has kind of a black hole of his own, if it does come to it.
Man, the black holes have to be impeccable, but that is scary for the Enigma. Like, when he jumps in and he just got side gunner killed, that was, one, hilarious, but 2, very sad for him.
And just buy Ghost Scepter. Screw BKB. Like, just go Scepter, Black Hole, that's what you need to do. Though, to be honest, the Gyro died in the previous fight once with the Aegis anyways. Of course, it was a very bad positioning, as you You did just kill the Roche, and then you needed to maneuver around the pit where Midas Club had the advantage, but still, it just goes to show that the Terrorblade can rip him apart.
Let's see. I want to see if there's anything interesting, any interesting items right now. But Doom, by the way, he is sticking to the War Stomp creep, so that's the one he wants to go for. He did not go for the Town to Eat Ancient. So it's like, all right, that's what I want to work with. If 4DR has the Basher, really good with this Aghanim Scepter. That's gonna be very nice for him. That's kind of it. No big items coming in for the Radiant that we haven't seen
Basher
before.
Doom.
I mean, he's had that for a while, though. I mean, that's why he's been buying that for a while.
What did they find? It is gonna be Terrorblade. Just gone. Does have a buyback, but if you use it, that's just instantly gonna be a win condition for Invaders.
Oh dear, Costabile. And there's no way. Please, no, not like that. Costabile.
Yeah, there's an Aghanim Scepter in the Storm Spirit right now. So
he's got buyback. You know, you're down 2 lanes of Raxes. You've only got a couple of range backs on your side. Look at that XTX doing the move. Beautiful. Look at that, the way they can farm on this.
They have creeps in the base already going for it. Terrorblade is gonna have to come over, but you want to start off with the Doom or something. Gyro,
they got
broken. They got the Doom, but he's still gonna be running away. Michael, he creates a Terrorblade illusion, and here comes the Storm, gonna be pulling them in. Actually, the Terrorblade is gonna be fine versus that FCR, dropping low, but the Doom onto the Storm, he's looking very much dead. Gyro doesn't want to join this fight. So you have a win condition, you need to kill the Terrorblade, but you've still lost 4 heroes. That is a big hit.
That is massive, and I think the Black Hole came on the back line, so he was able to separate people, keep them away from while they were killing the Storm. So nice. I didn't see it, but I'm assuming it was nice because it kept them away. And these Dooms, the link is for your teams. I think at this point you just build Lotus Orb. You're like, all right, he's gonna Doom us. There's no option. Just build Lotus Orbs. Link is useless.
He made a mistake there on the Gyro. He could have used the Refresher Shard. That's the thing. When the Lincoln's broken, he had the Refresher Shard in his inventory, and he could have used it. He uses it there, it's a completely different story.
Alright, 2 buybacks available for Invaders. You don't want to push too hard. You know, you don't want to go through and force them to buybacks, so you want to get as much like barracks as you can equalize. But there is backup protection, but it's gone right now.
And they do have the glyph.
Still, you push 2 lanes, Zeracopter can't defend both of them. He is doing a good job. 1 versus 4, and they're still kind of scared of him.
He should be Costability though, committing a little bit on it. Tiny. Buyback, they don't have anything to stop that DP. There's gonna be a Wind Waker now on Dipango. They do get the Raxes though, which is pretty big.
He denies it on the Tiny. That is, I haven't seen that in years. It's like, I'm not giving it to you bastards.
Yeah, the illusion would have killed it anyway, so I guess it was the right move. Wisdom runes, 1 each. So Storm Spirit, he's approaching like level 29. Nobody really cares about that.
Yeah, but level 30 is a big one. Once you get that, you drop the remnants. I'm surprised that talent is so out of favor though. I always thought it was great, but it's mostly kind of like good for, you know, defending, not really an amazing killing ability, if that makes sense.
No BKB Terrorblade. They're coming.
They do want to be... How much time does he need before he's ready? I feel like it's like, what, 50, 40 seconds? It's not too long.
He needs 45 seconds.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Right in the middle. Right in the middle, between the 40 and the 50. There you go. This is a bit scary right now. You do have... Wait, is Black Hole going to be available soon?
Doom is 25. Doom is 25. That is, like, Houston, we have a problem for the Gyro.
Unfortunately, yeah, you're down Black Hole and you're down meta. So if Invaders are able to really go fast, this could be a problem for them. You do have Glyph though, so you have a few seconds extra. Jacob is back. Oh, what a tense game. Oh,
very tense game. Much more fun than watching an Argus Iron just split push. But this is definitely a game 3. I'm speaking for myself. I didn't say Odomo means this. Anyways, the thing is that this is a decider worthy of a grand final, for sure.
Reps, 100%. Like I'm so glad we're getting this one. I mean, rather than like a quick 2-0 stomp, like this is the one that you want. Meanwhile, though, what's the win percentage saying? I know at this point it's kind of irrelevant. Like it's like whoever wins the next fight wins, but it's very close. It's been a very close game.
And I'm liking this because Midas Club are showing, right? These are some very, very big players on their side as well. But Bowie was continuing to mention that they weren't in the scene for some time, right? So it's really nice to see that they're getting this much experience, and you can see them evolving. That's the main thing. Midas Club are getting better with every game.
By the way, Gyrocopter's queuing up the Divine Rapier. He's
Of
thinking,
course.
you know what? Maybe I need it. Although if he buys it, I think he doesn't have enough gold for the buyback. It's only one buyback each. It's Enigma versus Gyro.
You're not buying it here. I don't think he's that crazy. He won't have to buy back.
It's not worth it. Aether Lens finished on the Grimstroke. He's got Blink, Aghanims, and he's been getting these good soul buys. I'm liking what they're doing with 4DR though. They're saying, go forward, create chaos. We're not going with you. You just go as far as you can away from us, basically.
There's gonna be a smoke from Midas Club. They're kind of waiting for invaders to come. They thought they were gonna try to use the Terrorblade downside of the BKB, but the Terrorblade now has a refresher, so he's gonna have the double BKB, double Satanic, double Manta, double Sunder in those fights, but also Metamorphosis is gonna be lasting for a huge amount of time.
Yeah, and especially I'm particular to the fact that he has got the double BKB, right? It's like should make him relatively hard to bring down, because that's kind of what invaders are like. All right, we can't really kill him with his BKB. We can sort of bring him down after that. But now, you know, you got what, 12 seconds of BKB? That's huge.
Gyro is going for Aeon Disc.
By the way, buyback timers are also coming out. Miran's gonna have hers very soon. So is the other two cores. Only TB won't have his. Costa Bile won't have it.
Enigma thinking about a Aghanim Scepter shard for Kotaro, so that's gonna be even more gold for the Gyro. It's not too bad of a shard, but this late into the game, it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, it's a great shard, just that it's usually picked up as for supports, right? It's like, it's great shard, but is it really what you want? Oh, here's the question though. Aeon, this is gonna be useless when it's muted, isn't it?
Exactly. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, so that's kind of a bit of a waste if he gets the Aeon Disc. No, still no Lotus Orbs on the Dire side. I'm very surprised by this fact that they didn't go for it. And yeah, I'm not seeing any Lotus Orbs here.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be a double black hole that you're gonna have to deal with now. Because there's gonna be a refresher shard in Widge.
Sorry, it's a little bit cold in my room, so I was shivering while you said that. But yeah, once he has that, the biggest problem is actually surviving. We've mentioned, like, we've seen the tree toss obliterate him. We've seen him jump and get like one shot killed by the Gyro. So it's not really like, if you can get one good black hole, that's all we really need. The second one's not necessary.
He might not even have the mana for the second one. It's just that you can have two in quick succession in two different fights, I guess. So that's a big deal for sure.
Or you can just throw one on anyone who doesn't have buyback and then just refresh and throw it on anyone else. Like if you can get Dark Monk or Sacred, you're really happy. Like well worth refreshing.
4 minutes until they have their buybacks, so Midas Club, they might want to use this Aegis a little bit more aggressively. We'll see if that's going to be the case. This Dark Portrait, man, I just haven't seen the Terrorblade Illusion be a problem. I think every single time he uses it, he just puts the Terrorblade Illusion to attack the Terrorblade, and it doesn't do enough. If he just sends it to some other heroes, I think it would be much more impactful.
I agree. I mean, it is very powerful illusions at the very least. As Midas Club, they'll have 4 buybacks available very soon, but again, they are waiting. I don't think that's actually a mistake. Like you can wait 2 more minutes, then you have to push. You want to make sure you get that push going, like not too close to their buyback timer.
We're probably just going to be dealing with all the waves. That's one thing still that is going in favor of invaders. They have 1 melee racks more than their opponents, and that really is a solid advantage. Of course, 54 minutes into the game, you're going to be able to deal with it, but you still need to shove out those lanes, so it has to be done.
It's very annoying. It's, you know, someone's going to have to go back with a broomstick and clean the base out of those creeps.
So Gyro doesn't want a Rapier, he actually wants to be going for an MKB. He understands the problem of the Terrorblade, that he cannot man-fight him because of the Butterfly. There's too much of a difference.
Well, he's got the Aeon Disc. Okay. I mean, cool that you want that against the, you know, Doom, but we'll see if it works. For his sake, let's hope it does.
Hiko is level 25. Actually went for the Starstorm damage. I'm super surprised. The multi-shot Sacred Arrows is just such a good talent, especially in situations like this where you can just keep spamming it. At some point it's gonna connect.
Right? It's like you don't even have to aim it too well. You know, you're like, all right, I didn't hit the guy I was aiming for, but I hit the guy next to him. You know, with that weird shot that comes out. Very surprised to see he could not go for it. It's always been like the standard pick. However, the damage of the Starstorm does add up. It's what, 1,250 if you hit all 5 of them. You get another one as well.
I think the idea is that you're shoving out waves this way. I think that's the main reason he went for this.
But wouldn't the arrow also be good for it? You can kill 3 creeps at once. It's also pretty good.
3 versus the entirety of the wave, so...
I guess so. But, I mean, you have to think about also fighting. As 2 minutes left on Invaders buybacks, 2 minutes left on the Aegis. If I was Midas Club, I'm thinking we gotta start putting our foot on the gas very soon.
We'll see. If they do it, Terrorblade now has his buyback, or has it in 30 seconds. They're going in for the push. Metamorphosis was used. There's the Terrorblade illusion stolen, but it's actually not a Metamorphosis illusion. Tribale coming in. Sacred is gonna be deforesting his base.
Can't do that too often. You run out of trees actually at some point.
Yeah.
Needs to be careful. Moonlight is used. They're rolling in.
They're rolling Thunder. They want to create some space. Arrow connecting onto the CM. That is probably that CM, especially with the rolling Thunder there, and just slapping around. He has the Wind Waker, so the Crystal Maiden will be fine. Doesn't have the buyback. 620 gold needed. Here comes the Doom onto the Storm. Not that big of a deal. It's gonna be the double Doom, not that big of a problem. Costabile is gonna die the first time. Doesn't have the Metamorphosis. Actually still has the Refresher, I think, to work with. So he's gonna wait for it. The Black Hole gonna be used on the Gyro, but he's not dying. He's actually surviving. He's gonna be killing him. There's the Refresher. The Aeon Dix is protecting Kotaro. He does have things well. Costabile going for a TP out. They cannot stop it. He's gonna be fine, but the rest of his team not so much. They've only taken down the range axes with this, and sending the Eidolons on the top lane. They won't be able to take down the melee ones. Oh, actually they will. Just barely.
Oh, that's good for them. That's at least something, but what an unelegant push. And wait, are there any, like, they...
Oh boy.
I mean, they got the Doom off on... They got a Doom off on 2 of the enemy cores, and then they decided to go for a kill. I was like, dude, their Raxes are right there. They could have made that. Only the melee Rax bottom is standing.
There was a glyph available. You knew that if you start committing that it's gonna get glyphed and you're gonna get screwed, so...
I mean, still, it looks like they're going to have to be using some buybacks here on Midas Club, probably at least on the Mirana, as well as the Doom. Maybe this Enigma can hold his if he absolutely has to. Oh no, yes, he's first to do it.
Has a Black Hole though, use the Refresher Shard. That might be something that you're not expecting at the moment. There it is, jumping in. Black Hole only onto the Tiny. They're gonna be pulling in the Terrorblade. Now the double buybacks are gonna be used as well. So Midas Club, they use 3 of their buybacks. Kotaro gonna get slowed down, running away. Doesn't have his Aeon Disc. That's looking like a dead Gyro. Gonna try to protect him with the Inkswell. The extra movement speed will be there. And actually, nice Soulbind. Storm jumping into the back lines as he's trying to kill the Enigma. That's a dieback. 110 seconds on the silence. With the Gyro actually died. FCR found him. Goes for the buyback. It's gonna be a 5 versus 4 coming in on the outpost. But the Dark Mago is in trouble. Doesn't have that much mana to work with. Maybe he can get to the low ground. He's actually standing his ground and fighting Costabile. He has the Sunder here to work with. Now they're gonna be pulling him in. The silence is there. Goodbye. Does have a buyback, but doesn't have the Metamorphosis. That's gonna be a problem. Let's see with the Wind Waker. No, that's a regen rune. If the Storm sees it, it's gonna be a big problem. And the Storm sees
he does see it.
Yeah, goodbye for the R as well. Blink into his death.
Almost.
He's like, kill me faster. I don't want to live in this world. Does have a buyback, but it's still gonna be a 4 versus 5, even if he uses it.
Divine River on Jericho, that's allowed him to actually bring down Costabile. He does have a buyback. I'm sorry, he already used, I meant to say the Pango has buyback for DR if he wants to use it himself. No Enigma though. You do lose a
moving
big part.
bottom.
Oh, is he gonna go for the? He could make it, or at least force them back. Yeah, he could force them back. At least someone to defend. Might need to go back himself very soon to defend his own base.
A Storm is actually not defending his base, so that's gonna be maybe megas on both sides.
I think that they know that there's no buyback on the Enigma, and that's the Rax's mount. They don't even glyph it to protect their buybacks. They're like, we don't care.
Airblade Illusions on the bottom lane. Gyro is going for the end. They really want to end this one right now.
It's a bit impatient, if you ask me.
Megas. Yeah, very impatient. Is the grand finals like why?
I mean, it's only 10,000 USD on the line, and you know, not guaranteed, but a huge chance of going to the LAN. as now Invaders, they want to fight. And this is crazy because Enigma's coming back.
Tier 5 items also are available if you want to go for that. You don't have the glyph any longer. You already used it. That's a gyro with a rapier. Have to be very careful what you do. Costability, he did use his metamorphosis. Has the refresher in 10 seconds, so that's not going to be an issue. They're just going to move back, so it's time for tier 5s.
Why? Interesting. By the way, Enigma is going to have the Aghanim Scepter very soon. He's already got this black hole up as well, so I don't think Invaders needed to trade Mega for Mega, but they decided to go for it.
But they had their Megas. They could have just TP'd back. They just wanted to end the game. I don't know why.
It's it's quite impatient from them. Quite impatient move. And now we'll see if the tier 5 items comes out.
They gave a big chance to Midas Club. Right now, Midas Club, they don't have to be dealing with the way he's pushing it. They never would have been able to take those Raxes, and then you could just find nice ways to fight. Force boots on the gyro. That's pretty nice. Considering he doesn't have boots.
Sorry, only 2 people have the buyback, which is going to be the Storm as well as the... Oh, Storm jumps in.
Look, he caught him. He's actually pulling him in. The Terrorblade is dying. He's going to try to get himself away with the black hole. He will be keeping him in place. The Inkswell pops. Going for the refresher. Dark Mago's still alive. Actually throws around. He's winning this one. Costabile in trouble, but the Throne in more trouble. That's a huge Terrorblade that nobody cares about.
Yep, even with the Giant's Ring. Well done by Dark Mago. He knew he had buyback. So he's like, I'm just going to jump in.
Look at how sad he is. Look at how sad the Terrorblade is.
Yeah, look at that. There's one that's like really like down like this. Oh,
and he's crying.
Oh, well, it was a really good match though. But I love what Dark Mago did at the very end. He's like, I have buyback. Why the hell do I need to play safe? Like, I should just jump in. Whatever they use on me is something less that they're using on my team. We know they don't have glyph because they used it earlier, and just everyone can go for the throw. So really well played by Dark Mago at the end. Amazing effort from Midas Club, but just not enough this time.
Yeah, we have crowned our champions here at the Latin America Regional Dota 2 Series. They're going to be getting 100 RES points and $25,000. Their opponents only 50 points and $15,000. Invaders looking really, really sharp.
Yeah, we said these team, they have they have the big names on the team, and Kotaro, they have Dark Mago as well. Sacred, it's really impressive how they were able to play this. I love that itemization, right? Aghanim Scepter had the time to deal with the Enigma, then they just jump for the throne at the end. Very close game, very impressive series by both teams. Some mistakes here and there, but I mean, I think that makes it even better if you ask me.
Yeah, it really does. It made the series super fun. It made the tournament super fun. And Automo, we are finally done with the second regional Dota 2 series tournament in this year. It's the first one of Latin America. The first one overall was in Southeast Asia. And in just 2 days, we are moving to Europe. So how did you enjoy the first? This was the first one that you cast, but first of many.
I liked it. It was really cool. You're seeing some up-and-coming teams, some established people coming back to this team. It's really fun. I'm glad that we have this, like, bit of a kind of DPC-ish sort of thing going on for a bit of these teams. It's good, we're seeing so many qualifiers for big events, but this is also nice for these more medium-sized. I like it. It's good for the scene.
The champions have been crowned, everybody, and it is going to be Invaders coming into the tournament. They were looked at as the favorites anyways, so not much of a surprise, but it was a hard-fought battle, especially in this grand finals. In the end, Midas Club are going to be getting second spot, but they should be quite happy with their performance as well, because it was amazing. I'd like to thank all of my colleagues, our production, and of course my lovely co-caster Automo being with me here, being with you guys as well, following us. It meant a lot to us. Hopefully it meant a lot to the players. As I mentioned, we're going to be moving to Europe in just 2 days, on the 11th, on Monday at 14 CET. We are going to be back with the Regional Dota 2 Series. We're going to be moving to Europe, so be sure to be there.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.